Hi, Blaze, Keaton, Moosin. Hi everybody. Edgeworth, worth every edge. You might not have considered the implications of what you just typed, but you're so not wrong. Anywho, how is everybody tonight? How are we doing? We got some edgy boy. Edgy boy, yay. Did my chat die? Is that what happened? My chat must have died. Maybe not. We're just quiet tonight. That's fine. Hello. We're gonna top right in. This chapter's a long one. Another day of tomfoolery. How am I? I am fantastic. By the way, welcome to the Syndicate. Did you join last time? Did I just miss it? Who knows? I get the notification this time. Hello. Hi. Here we go. Turnabout Ablaze. A sneaky moose. Fair enough. 2 cards. 1 of the Black Raven, and 1 of the White Raven. A country torn in 2, 1 to the west, and 1 to the east. When those which were split are made whole again, the truth will reveal itself. Fire? It's the Yatagarasu! The Yatagarasu's here! Ooh, oh my. You, accursed Yatagarasu. Okay, you. Does this have Mia? It does not. 8 hours earlier. Okay. Okay. Look at him drink tea. Just so self-assuredly. He's just sipping. This one has K? Yeah, it's got K. We've got K. He's just so happy. Hold on. What a good animation. There's a table right there. Yeah, but this animation is fantastic. He's just drinking tea. Alola Lily, how are ya? High Prosecutor's Offices, room 1202. It's so nice, almost dreamlike, to finally have the chance to relax and sip some tea. Especially after what a whirlwind the past few days have been. Hi Mari, how are ya? Had some pizza. On my return flight, I was dragged into a case involving an Interpol agent's murder. You almost forgot some? Oh. There it is. Goats. On my return flight, I was dragged into a case involving an Interpol agent's murder. The next day, I investigated a kidnapping and murder at the Gatewaterland theme park. And later that night, a detective's dead body welcomed me back to my office. Time to edge to see my worth, wing it. How are you? How's it going? I've got a really sore throat, actually. Like, it was not sore earlier, and I forgot to grab drinks because I'm a goof. Along with the thief who was out to pilfer files related to a case from 10 years ago. You're getting closer to the endgame of Metaphor Refantazo. A body just for me, a lovely gift. A body has been discovered. I'm sorry. A body has been discovered. You could be better. You got some meds. Hopefully you'll be back up and running soon. I really hope so, Wing It. I really hope so. How did I manage to find myself in the middle of so many cases back to back? When are we getting that as a sound clip? Maybe tomorrow. We'll think about it. Wait, I might not be streaming tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see. You were over in Aloe's stream for a bit to support, and then you try. Oh, Kitten of Death, welcome in. How are ya? 54 hours of game time. Oof. You're early level 80. Oof. At least I have today. All I ask is that I be allowed to spend it quietly. Well, I guess Gumshoe's busting in right about now. Or it's Kay. Mr. Edgeworth! This is big. Big, I tell ya. Hey, what's wrong with you? Where's your enthusiasm? And suddenly the phrase, the fragility of dreams, comes to mind. What are you talking about, fragile dreams? Let me grab this. I've got a tea over here. This will last me for a little bit. It's just Kay. Winging Mrs. Gumshoe already. Ding, 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 ding. Come on, let's go. The fake Yatagarasu isn't gonna just find herself, you know. Well, if you must know, it's possible that I was paid a visit last night by your fake. Say what? Unfortunately for us, the thief managed to escape. But even now, we're still looking for this criminal. However, I must warn you that we've only had a few hours to search so far. So I must insist that you be patient on this one, Kay. What's with you today? Are you sure you aren't sleep-talking to me right now? Kay's pogging. Kay is pogging. Anyway, I've got something much more important that I want you to see. Oh, and that is? Take a look at this! On March 14th, I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret. That's quite a bold declaration to send to an embassy. I suppose it was inevitable that a newspaper would catch wind of this. You want to play through Ace Attorney games, but you have to be a hard ass about it? What do you mean? That sprite didn't look correct. What sprite? Wing it. How dirty we talking here? Ooh. How dirty indeed. Are they running like an orgy center or something? Anywho. I suppose it was inevitable that a newspaper would catch wind of this.
That tasted purple.
The date of the card mentions is today. Today, huh?
Come on, we gotta hurry. The embassy awaits.
I suppose it is quite an urgent matter. However, do you know which country's embassy we should be investigating?
Well, it's some really special country, and I'm actually really fuzzy on the details.
But never mind that. Where's all your energy? Why are you so lackadaisical today? I'm not, Kay. You're just too wound up.
Well, then you should get wound up too.
Because this might just be our chance to catch that woman. You mean Ms. Yu? The woman who killed Kay's father, Bryn Faraday, 7 years ago. Callisto Yu. She claimed to be the great thief Yatagarasu, and then disappeared from the courtroom. Being tired is a way of life. That's so real, Wing It.
Ah, she makes me so mad, the phony.
Everyone knows that the real Yatagarasu would never send something like a calling card. Until the company's underhanded dealings are made public, the target is always totally unaware that the Yatagarasus paid them a visit. That's what makes the real Yatagarasu so awesome. The Yatagarasu's card that's shown in this article. It looks to me as though it could be genuine. See, that's the thing. Whoever it is, that person isn't the real deal but has knowledge of the Yatagarasu. If this isn't a clue that that woman's involved, then nothing is. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, out the door you go. Wait, there are a few preparations I must make before we go. There's something interesting about this card we found last night here in my office. It's of a different color than the one in the article, which makes me wonder why. What's up? Any reason why you're boring a hole through the newspaper with your eyes? No, no reason at all. Very well, seeing as how Ms. Yu is also somewhat of a special nature to me, I agree there is some merit to be found in investigating this. I knew you'd come around. Okay. March 14th, 5 p.m. Theatrum Neutralis. Well, these are question marks. Oh, okay. By the light of this night's moon, we are ready.
Ready to embark on our nightly outing.
And this is where our tale begins. What a coincidence. Who would have thought that a Steel Samurai stage show would ever be held at such an elegant theater inside a foreign embassy?
Yeah, the climax was really awesome. Steel Samurai Sushi Slash. I got chills down my spine when he pulled that move out.
I suppose it really is more impactful to watch a show in person than on television. I have to say though, this embassy is set up kind of funny. I mean, they have two countries sharing the same building. Well, as you said yourself, this place and the countries it houses are very special. Even this theater is special in that it is a neutral zone shared by the two countries. So let me get this straight. The Steel Samurai show just now is being sponsored by one of the two countries. The one that's called the Kingdom of Ablaze, right? Yes, it would appear that the Steel Samurai is very popular in that country as well. Seems that way. But you know who I'm really into? The Jammin' Ninja! The Republic of Babel is sponsoring the Jammin' Ninja stage show. That's something for fangirls like me. We've totally ought to see that too, Mr. Edgeworth. The Jammin' Ninja show is gonna kick the Steel Samurai show's rear end. You know, ever since I first met this girl, I've always had this inkling that what she really wants to be is not a thief, but rather a ninja. So anyway, about today's event, what's it called again? The Kingdom of Ablaze versus the Republic of Babel Goodwill Jubilee. The small European countries of the Kingdom of Ablaze and the Republic of Babel. These two countries used to be a single entity that was abundant with nature. Edgeworth taking notes from Captain Obvious, right? The Jammin' Ninja what? Indeed, Lily. And it was called the Principality of Cadofia.
Huh? Everything alright, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, I'm alright. Moving on. After a period of civil unrest, the country split in two, though signs of their past remain. You want to be a ninja? I feel that. For example, their flags preserve the flower and butterfly motifs to this day. Cadofia, huh? The KG-8 incident, and what was referred to as the second KG-8 incident, in which an embassy staff member was murdered. Both of these cases were related to the Principality of Cadofia. In the 7 years that have passed, the country may have split into two. However, the Yatagarasu still sent a calling card here. What could it all mean?
Mr. Edgeworth, I know you're thinking about something.
Oh, excuse me, what were we talking about again?
If you could please stop spacing out on me. Anyway, we were talking about the Ablaze versus Babel Goodwill Jubilee. The two countries have had pretty bad relationship with each other, but supposedly they've been trying really hard to make up recently. That's why they decided to hold this event.
If that's the case, then why the verses?
Also, both countries claim to own the real Primaduck statue, a national treasure to both. They're planning to have them publicly evaluated today to see which one's the real deal.
Okay, need I remind you to take care and not succumb to your thieving desires?
Well, when it comes to treasure, I can't help myself. You know that.
Ugh. She had better be saying that in jest.
Hey, I can read your body language, you know, and you've got it all wrong. Look, I'm here to do some investigating. Investigating, I tell you.
I know. And although we don't know if the Adagarasu will really make an appearance, I suppose we should still spend some time examining this place. Edgy boy, I have to steal. There are pamphlets about the two embassies here on this table. Edgy boy, I have to steal. Yes, investigating after touching everything. Fair.
It still looks weird to me.
The country split into two a few years back. And they've shared the building and its grounds 50-50 ever since.
Oh? I guess it's because they don't have the money to build two separate ones, huh?
I should think that's not the reason why, Kay. I suppose I'll just help myself to one of these. Fantastic. What's all the hubbub?
Hey look, it's the Steel Samurai! And he's got his son, the Iron Infant, with him!
Oh, it's her! Hold up. As much as I want to see the Steel Samurai, look at who it is! Look! It's her! Let's talk to you. We're probably supposed to talk to you. May I speak with you for a second? It's the Steel Samurai.
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you glaring at him for?
Please excuse me. It's just that I've never seen a superhero up close before. To Mr. Edgeworth, Steel Samurai Daddy, wanted man of Neo Old Tokyo.
It looks like he's written something down for you.
To Edgeworth from Steel Samurai Daddy, married man of Neo Old Tokyo. He is fanboying. You're so right, Lily.
Wow, an autograph! Pretty cool you got one, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
But he knew that it was Edgeworth beforehand, so this has got to be somebody we know. That's an autograph and a hat, yeah. Mr. Steel Samurai, Ambassador Alba's waiting for you.
And now, the reporter for the Steel will proceed to enter the Kingdom of Alabama.
Oh gosh, that's going too fast. Hold on. We'll do the reporter in a second.
And now the Steel Samurai will proceed to enter the Kingdom of Alabas to shake the hand of the ambassador. The Steel Samurai isn't only here for the two countries tonight, but rather can be thought of as a goodwill ambassador from our own country as well. I was gonna say something smells. I was gonna say that, you know, the only person I was waiting until I could stop for a second.
The only person I can think of, because it's got to be someone we know. The only person I can think of is Larry Butts. The only person I can think of. Something smells. He knew our name. You might take a nap during the stream because you didn't sleep last night. Well, Mari, please, do get some rest. He really does seem like a goodwill ambassador, doesn't he? Okay, we're shooting the next segment now. Cue camera.
In just a few seconds, the Jammin' Ninja stage show is set to begin. After the show, the Jammin' Ninja will enter the Republic of Babel. He is set to meet with the Ambassador of Babel at that time. The Jammin' Ninja show's about to start. We gotta get back to our seats.
Regrettably, I don't have much of an interest in ninjas.
Well, this show will change your mind. Come on, we have to hurry. If we miss even a second of the Jammin' Ninja's awesome playing, I'll never forgive you.
I suppose you're not about to give me much of a choice here, are you, Kay? Oh, I wanted to see her.
I could listen to that Ninja Marked for Death's lullaby song all day. His superb playing and that sad melody really brought a tear to my eye. And his heart-wrenching voice. No, that's the Jammin' Ninja's greatest weapon.
This guy gives you a lot of reasons to replay this. Oh no.
Those pieces of Jammin' Ninja merchandise over there. I've gotta have them. I especially want the hair sticks they're selling exclusively at these shows. They're exactly like the ones the heroine, Princess Masola, wears in her hair.
Anyway.
Anyway! Hold it right there, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes.
You're thinking of going home, aren't you?
Well, it doesn't seem likely that the Agarasu will be making an appearance tonight. Hi, Emulate. Thanks for stopping by. You have a hair stick, pretty please? Can you get me one? I can't get you a hair stick, but I could get you a boss. Have fun. You know, seeing the Key and Kay's hair makes you want to play more ABBA Guilty Gear. It's so real. Most likely it was simply a prank.
No way! I just know the Yatagarasu will show.
But I thought you said that the Yatagarasu doesn't send calling cards.
Yeah, I did, but
I figured from the very beginning that this would wind up being a wild goose chase.
But that card she sent was a genuine fake calling card.
A genuine fake?
Well, how can I word this? The Yatagarasu's mark that's on the calling card is exactly the same as my mark. Get it now?
We got a problem. The Yatagarasu's been spotted in Alabast. What?
You heard that, Mr. Edgeworth? Huh, so you finally decided to show yourself, you phony. Hey, what gives?
I'm sorry, but I will need to search you before you may enter.
What the? Hey! The Steel Samurai just waltzed straight on through without one. Now, if you don't hurry up and let me through, my phony's gonna escape.
Okay, a country's embassy is considered to be a part of the country itself. If you don't go through the proper procedures to enter the country...
Mr. Edgeworth! I'm gonna enter through Babel and climb over the wall into Alabast.
Hold it!
You would tell a prosecutor straight out that you intend to illegally enter another...
Kay, are you listening to me? Kay Faraday, and I'm coming through.
Yes, and welcome.
Someone stop her. Anyone!
Oh boy, here we go. Open air stage. Oh, it's a ladder. Or is it a step ladder? Kay, where are you? Don't tell me you really did find some way over this fence. Ah! Fire! This is too big for us to handle. Looks like the Yatagarasu came to Babel, too. You accursed Yatagarasu. Kay, you had better be alright, wherever you are. Oh, stepladder. Oh, stepladder, what are you doing? March 14th, Babelese Embassy, Secretariat's office. I told you it wasn't me. It's the shoe, it is.
Hold it!
Kay, are you alright? Do I look alright to you? Now can you do something about this woman? Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe, what is the meaning of this? Well, sir, it's, this. It wasn't me. He was already dead when I ran in here, hot on the heels of the fake Yatagarasu. Look, I only came in here because I saw a suspicious person at the open air stage. A suspicious person? A long black coat and a hood over their head. I dare you to tell me that's not suspicious. Rip that guy indeed. When I saw that person, I immediately thought they must be the fake Yatagarasu. So I chased after them into the embassy, then into here, and then lost sight of them. But I just know that person's the one who did it. What are you so worked up over? There's no reason for you to be this loud. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you're Agent Lang's secretary. Sheena, I believe your name is, correct? And if you're making an arrest, I assume you have evidence that it was Kay who committed the crime. Is that also correct? You refuse to answer. I don't need to answer. You are merely a prosecutor in this country, meaning you have no investigative authority. Hey pal, just what the heck does what you said mean? If it happened here, it's under Mr. Edgeworth's jurisdiction, the end. And seeing as how this building is sitting on our soil, we can investigate wherever we like. Unfortunately, Detective, embassies are a different matter. Huh? This office is considered to be a part of the Republic of Babel. Which means that anything that happens in here... The boss scowls? What the heck? I've never seen that. Keaton the boss is scowling at you. How do you feel about that? Which means that anything that happens in here defaults to the control of the Babelese government and Babelese law, giving them exclusive extraterritorial rights. Extraterritorial rights. So do you really believe that the truth is out there? Basically our country's laws do not apply inside the embassy of another country. That's what was agreed on by our respective governments. Our authority to investigate was effectively nullified the second we entered this place. Which means we can do little here in this situation. No way, sir! Please leave this matter in Interpol's hands and go home. Mr. Edgeworth. Hey, you're not... Mr. Edgeworth? In that case, allow me to enjoy it. Who is this? Oh! In that case, allow me to join your investigation. Ms. Von Karma. Ambassador Polino, I truly appreciate you allowing me to join the investigation. It's really nothing. Manny was my secretary, so of course I want to help you as much as I can. In fact, it's a blessing that Interpol agents were able to make it so quickly. Franziska. Well, I never imagined I'd meet you here of all places.
This is an embassy, meaning you have no authority to conduct...
Hold it!
Already? What is it?
Ambassador Polano.
You are?
I'm Miles Edgeworth, public prosecutor. I ask that you please allow me to investigate this case as Ms. Von Karma's assistant.
Assistant? Miles, what the heck do you think you're...
Please, I implore you, Ambassador Polano.
Very well, I'll be counting on the two of you, Ms. Von Karma and Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, what did you mean by you'll be Miss Von Karma's assistant? I don't exactly have a choice, do I, Detective? Time for a tongue lashing? Yeah. Run Gun Shoo shall whip you into a person who actually earns money? Cherry, you're tired as yesterday. Hi. Hi. I have a really sore throat, actually. I think I just haven't drank enough today, but I'm... Pepperonis, indeed. I don't exactly have a choice, do I, Detective? If I don't become Franziska's assistant, I can't participate in this investigation.
There you go again, running your at the mouth with that aloof expression on your face.
Franziska, please.
I don't know what you're planning quite yet, but at least I do know one thing, that you are now my subordinate. Just remember that my whip is always ready to wake you, should you have a brain lapse.
Of course, I'll keep that in mind.
If you are done playing games...
Right, let's begin the investigation. Franziska's having a power trip moment right now. Listen, Edgeworth is right where she wants him to be. Under her heel. You know damn well she wants to be, like, the dom here with, you know, the ME. Honestly, I think she'd probably be kind of good at it. Anywho. By the way, Detective, I suppose it's a bit late to be asking, but why are you here?
Well, better late than never, I guess, sir. I was placed on guard duty for the Ablaze embassy today.
And why are our police guarding an embassy?
Well, on account of the card they got from the Yatagarasu. They called us up and asked for our help, sir.
You saying she wants to edge him? Woo-hoo. I'm getting bonked over here. Yes, absolutely, wing it. Absolutely. Spoiler alert, Neko's the killer. She killed my dreams and hopes. ER. If I wanted to kill your dreams and hopes, I'd cancel Pamdu Valley. I have the power to do that. You do realize. She's gonna edge his worth? Edge him, alright. James the NPC, thanks for the pets. I appreciate them.
They called us up and asked for our help, sir.
James, I mean, we're all talking about how Franziska wants to edge Edgeworth. See, I could actually be mean, ER. Just wanted to let you know you can't do DVD unless it would be on Saturday. Okay, I will. I'm keeping the vote, just because there's a lot of people that want to do it. Which, by the way, if you play DVD, there is a vote currently in the DVD channel on the Discord. Why I'll not invite you? What do you mean, James? What? Right now, I think I'm going back to double check, but I think Monday might be winning. Yeah, currently Monday's winning with 5 votes, and Saturday's in second with 4 votes. So we'll see. I'm not sure. This is all next week, so we'll figure it out. Wait, is this the last case? This is the last case of the first game, indeed. The medic has a missing element? Oh no. Is Edgeworth a short king? I don't think he's that short. Actually, hold on. Okay, Google. Miles Edgeworth cannon height.
I found these results.
Edgeworth. I'm looking for him. I'm looking for Edgeworth. Edgeworth is 5'10", so I would say he's on the shorter side, but he's not short. He's 178 centimeters. There you go. Short king, you think? Second game is best in the series? We'll get there. You love this case? Yeah. He's just short? Google always knows. No, there's actually somebody on Reddit has literally ranked every single character in the Ace Attorney series that there is a canon height for by their height. Down from K being 4'7", young K that is. Young K being 4'7", young Pearl being 4'1". They've got like Emma at 5'3". Apparently Phoenix Wright's 5'9", so he's shorter than Miles by an inch. Gumshoe's 6 foot. There you go. Interesting. Oh, I have Cryo. I'm DMing you. Hold on. There we go. Gumshoe gives doofus dad vibes and you're for it. Wait. You're 6 foot and something? Fair. You're taller than Edgeworth? You are taller than Edgeworth. I just sent you a DM about who you're the same height as, though. The shoe is tall. Nice. Not the tallest in the series. I'm actually seeing, like, people who are taller, and honestly, some of these I did not expect to be taller. Like, Detective Bad is 6'2". They even have the I'm not gonna, there's a character that stood trial that, honestly, how did they stand trial? Who's 9'10", for those of you who know. Your headcanon is that NECA is Franziska IRL. You'd like that, wouldn't you? You'd like that, ER. Why are they mostly skyscraper type of people, bro? I mean, from the standpoint of being too tall for my own good. Wait, who am I as tall as? Hold on. Would be funny. Where is she? Franziska's 5'4". I'm so jealous. I'm looking at this. Is there anybody on this list that I can actually say that I'm the same age as? Not really. Anywho, you're as tall as your dad is 5'4". Oh boy. Neko's 5'8" and she hates it. You wish you were taller? You wish you was a baller? I wish I was shorter. Like, a good, like, 8, 9, 10 inches shorter would do. Thanks. Oh, and because we've been searching for the Yata-Garasa these past 7 years, we gotta get back to this. We're never gonna get anywhere. It was more or less a mutually beneficial arrangement, you asked me. Except for how mutually unbeneficial this has all turned out to be, I suppose. You know exactly why? What do you mean by that, Cherry? It looks like you failed to competently perform your guard duty yet again. look forward to your next salary negotiation, although it's out of my hands.
But sir, if it gets cut anymore, I won't be able to buy even instant noodles anymore. Hey, it's another butterfly.
I believe it is the symbol of the Republic of Babel. A drawing this big on the wall of an embassy definitely conveys a sense of overwhelming patriotism.
I got a lot of patriotism too, sir. The reason I became a cop in the first place, because I wanted to protect our country.
You may want to, Detective. However, I have yet to see the fruits of your desire.
You don't have to be so blunt about it, sir.
A small personal safe.
This was Mr. Koken's office. So perhaps he stored his most important documents in here.
Ah, of course it's locked. It appears we won't be able to open it without the key. This is the guy that... Oh, this is the guy that was supposedly, murdered, the other you girl. Sometimes you wish you were a little taller. Why is Gumshoe always used as a punching bag by anybody? Only Maggie and Phoenix/Maya are nice to him? I mean... I'm sorry you're making negative money. Oof. Of course it's locked. It appears we won't be able to open it without the key. So our victim was the secretary of this embassy, I take it.
Manny Koken. I heard he was an admirable person. Very admirable.
The cause of death is a stab to the base of his neck. He was lax in watching his back. So this is the guy that was the suspect in the KG8 incident, the original one. Do you see what I see? Right here? You see what I see? That's a knife and a pen and a key. It's a knife and a key. It's the Yatagarasu key that what's-her-face took off with. Callisto took off with that. Can you borrow half a foot? Dude, I'd give it to you willingly. The cause of death is a stab to the base of his neck. He was lax in watching his back.
We were fortunate enough that the fire missed our victim's body for the most part. If the fire had burned a bit longer, it would have made identifying him a hassle.
So Mr. Koken was stabbed to death in the middle of a raging fire. What in the world happened inside this room? Oh, suspicious, suspicious, right here. There appears to be something in his pocket. This key. It can't be. Isn't this the Yatagarasu's key that was stolen 7 years ago? What's next? Shoe size 13 wide. I wear a nice rounded size 8 wide. Not always wide. Like, it depends on the shoe. Like, if it's like a really girly shoe, it's got to be wide. But like sneakers, I wear regular. When you measure in feet, do you actually use feet to measure? It depends. It depends. It's colored. It was Colonel Mustard with a candlestick. That would be a fun night. Cherry, have a good one. Maybe you'll come back. What? But that's 7 years ago. Oh! You mean that case where I was framed, sir? Yes, it's the piece of evidence that stole the life of Kay's father 7 years ago. Which was then stolen by Callisto Yu. What?
Mr. Faraday was killed with this key, sir. I thought he was killed with a knife. Scruffy, at the very least try to remember the details of the crime you were a suspect in.
Francisca, as you will recall, Detective Gumshoe was not present when Miss Yu made her escape. Plus, even among law enforcement, only a few knew of this key's existence. I doubt that a new rookie at the time would have been made privy to such knowledge. Yes, Francisca likes to whip people. I feel like a victim right now, alright. All trampled on, sir. Huh. I suppose I'll just have to fill you in now. The secret to this key is... Now that's amazing, sir. Like some kind of magic trick. You can't stay, unfortunately? Okay, welcome in. I'm sorry. You're gonna hope the dude is into that for his sake? Come on, indeed. You wanna eat the key? Don't eat the key. Don't eat the evidence. She's into that dommy mommy lifestyle. Got the whip on deck. Hi. I knew it. This is the symbol of the Alabast, though. Americans will measure in anything but the metric system. Should create a time measuring system where time is counted in the number of times Neko hurts your feelings. Listen, you're running on thin ice. I have said it before, and I'll say it again. Pamdu Valley is on my shoulders, not yours. Or, well, I suppose it's on your shoulders, not mine. Oh, absolutely. I'm just teasing. You are straight as a foul ball on a Wii Sports baseball. This is the same exact piece of evidence that Miss Yu took with her. I remember this beautiful pattern in the blade. I remember this as well. It's a vine motif, isn't it? Yes, it looks like two interwoven vines crisscrossing down the blade. Vines, sir. I think it looks like a bunch of stars, if you ask me. One of those six-sided stars, just like the police mark on our IDs. I really don't think you can call these stars. To say that the detective's art sense is underdeveloped would be an understatement. Everybody calling Wing It Uncle. The real question is, why was the Ablaze Embassy's secretary holding this? While we don't know how Mr. Koken came to possess this key, we do know that this was stolen by the Yatagarasu from the Cadopian Embassy. That's right! Mr. Faraday had written that fact down in his organizer. I believe this means that further research is required into this country of Cadopia. Why don't you ask Ambassador Polino about what he knows? Supposedly, he was a candidate to be the next Cadopian ambassador long ago. He should be able to answer any specific questions you may have. Is this the knife the murder weapon? Some preliminary testing has been conducted. According to the results, the blood on that matches the victim's blood. The blade's shape was also found to be consistent with the stab wound. I suppose this means that we now know that the crime was committed with this knife. This knife's got some really fancy ornamentation going on, huh, sir? This thing practically screams artsy at me, too. Although it's also covered in blood, just like the last thing that I said was artsy. Huh, but the handle's pristine. There's not a single drop of blood on it. Speaking of the handle, I believe it has a butterfly motif. Very beautiful. Interesting. It's a knife wound. It's obvious that he was killed, what he was killed with, but I wonder if it's consistent with the wound. Indeed. This man, where do I know him from? Oh, I'm gonna... Is it E? Is it T? Maybe not. What do I got? Ah, here we go. You kinda gotta hold the handle, meaning nothing could get on it. The design on the knife's handle. It greatly resembles the special Ablaze species of butterfly. It does, doesn't it? Plus it says right here. This knife is the property of the Republic of Babel. Perhaps this means that the knife used in the crime was found right in this room? Okay.
Because this is a national treasure, can I ask that you please not touch it? I'm afraid the only ones allowed to touch it are myself and the Secretary.
Hold it!
But there's a possibility that it's related to the murder, wouldn't you agree? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, why don't we give up for now? We can force them to let us investigate it later when we find some solid proof. It sends energy through you? Which one? Babel or Cadopia or Alabast? This must be one of the Primaduct statues Kay was talking about earlier. Is it just me, or does this man look just like the Steel Samurai? They could be twins. That's funny. Mr. Edgeworth, there's still something going on in this. There's still something on this display rack, sir. Knives, huh? Although the blades are all that remain of them, unfortunately. Guess the handles all got burned off by the fire.
So even the knives fell victim to the fire.
Ambassador Plano, are these knives yours?
Why, yes, they are. They are a special set of ornamental knives featuring the national symbol of Babel. These butterfly-themed knives, along with Alabast's own set of knives, are comprised of 3 knives each. But I can't believe the Babelese ones have been reduced to this state.
Huh. Ornamental knives, huh? You lost Streamlabs, but you won Stream Avatars. Huh? There's a small release on the tang of this blade. Ambassador Polino, what is this notch here for?
Oh, that! It's a feature of these knives wherein you can freely exchange the handles on them. So that we can change how they look to fit the situation, of course.
I see, so these knives were constructed so that the handles could be easily removed. Huh. These shelves are lined with American souvenirs and memorabilia.
It's really strange, isn't it? I mean, I thought this was the Babelese embassy.
Taco. I'm hungry. Oops. Did I eat today? Oops. So, why are there so many American souvenirs, sir? Perhaps the Babelese are studying American culture and our tourism industry. If they have plans to make the Babelese tourism industry truly flourish, then they would need to observe and study other countries' methods, I suppose. Speaking of tourism, I got these from the blonde guy earlier, sir. He said that if I bring these with me to Babel, I could trade them in for a few buffets. Oh, so how do you expect to travel to Babel? The whole world's connected by the ocean, sir. For an all-you-can-eat buffet, I'd swim all the way to Babel if I had to. Can a few simple coupons really motivate people to do such fantastic things? I want to go to a buffet. I haven't been to a buffet since before COVID. You gonna go? Have a good night, James. It looks like this was once a magnificent grandfather clock, but it's fallen victim to the fire. Mr. Edgeworth, is it okay for me to talk about the clocks in my house, sir? If they're unrelated to the case, I hope you will refrain from sharing, but... This is one clock I made by myself, but the timer on it managed... That's quite enough, detective. There's still some burnt objects scattered on the floor. Burnt things get burnt, and then they become burnt things, you know? No, because there's no way to prove that the burnt thing started out as a burnt thing.
Was it a burnt thing or was it not? I have no idea what's what anymore, sir. Yes, I suppose it's a bit hard for someone with a burnt-out light bulb to comprehend. Ooh. This looks like a fan. This ceiling fan must have fallen from the ceiling. A ceiling fan? What does one of those do? Exactly what it sounds like it does. It's a fan that's installed on one's ceiling. If I had one of those in my room, I bet I'd go dizzy from staring at it as it slept. Detective Gumshoe, in the real world, we close our eyes when we sleep. Oof. Listen, Edgeworth, Gumshoe didn't think that far ahead. Yeah, probably not. Alright. Who do we want to talk to? Let's talk to these guys. Sorry, but Interpol is still conducting its investigation beyond this point. I'm a subordinate of Miss Von Karma. Is there some reason why I'm being denied access? My superior clearly stated, don't you dare let anyone near the site. You got it? If I let you examine the site, my superior would get really angry at me. You know, Mr. Edgeworth, I feel really bad for the guy, so why don't we do as he says? Yes, I suppose we might as well. Okay, are you alright? You believe me, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? You don't think I did it, right? Yes, of course I don't, and I promise to prove that it wasn't you. That's enough chit-chat. You can investigate all you like, but it's only a matter of time before we take her in. It would be wise of you to give up while you can. No, I don't think so. Kay isn't lying, and my investigation will prove that to be true. Go ahead and try then, if you're that confident. I can't allow this to continue on this way. I must prove her innocence post-haste. Miles Edgeworth! What is it? Let me tell you something. You're currently my subordinate. And if you wish to convince everyone else of that, you will speak to me with respect. What's with the giddy glint in her eyes? I don't think that will really be necessary, Franziska. Oh, really? Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't change the fact that you're still under me. Oh, she would like him under her, wouldn't she? I get it, Franziska. You have taste. Edgeworth should know that T-posers never move. I thought Franziska was flying around the world in pursuit of this smuggling case. So then why is she here at the embassy? Thanks, Keaton. Thanks. I was investigating at the Alabastian embassy when I got wind of this mess. Ah, that's right. The Adagarasu was due to appear at the embassy as well. Yes, but the difference is we didn't have a fire over there. Although, there was an incident at the Alabastian embassy as well. But I left Agent Lang in charge of that case and came over to the Ablaze embassy. Ah, so Agent Lang is here as well, huh? I see you've met. Well, he's in the Alabastian embassy acting as a bodyguard for Ambassador Alba. However, he seems to have a different reason for being there. So the suspect in the murder that occurred in this office is that little girl, I see. Is she perhaps trying to be the Adagarasu? Kay would never harm a soul, sir. Kay? You remember, do you not, about the case we investigated together 7 years ago? That girl's the daughter of the victim in that case, Mr. Faraday. So she's that feisty little girl. Kay's been on the trail of the Adagarasu, which is how she ended up here. Looking for the one who took her father's life. I see. Kay's trying so hard, but you know what? The Adagarasu just keeps on tricking us all. Huh? How so? The Adagarasu sent a card saying I'll be there to steal your dirtiest secret. All we've had is an arson and a murder. The lab boys are going in circles. You know what this is, sirs? It's a breach of contract, and it's going on the rap sheet. If you ask me, I'm perfectly fine with the fact that nothing was stolen tonight. I do wonder, though, if Callisto U is really the Yatagarasu. Do we have any more things to put together? Is this why? Yeah! To steal your dirtiest secret. Is it possible that the dirty secret the Yatagarasu was out to steal is in this very room? Dirty secret? Franziska, you're in pursuit of some dirty, underhanded dealings yourself, are you not? Something tells me that this is no coincidence. In that case, then, the person I'm looking for is here in the Ablaze embassy, huh? The head of the smuggling operation. I think I might need to ask Franziska about her smuggling case in more depth. Fantastic. Franziska, when we last talked, you said you were on the trail of a smuggling ring. I suppose the reason you're here right now is related to that? Yes. After analyzing the intel we've gathered from various countries, this embassy rose to the top of our list of sites to investigate. And this is what tipped us off. This accounting document. It's only one page of the whole thing, so we're not really sure about all the details. However, it's enough for us to grab onto the tail of the beast. For you see, this type of paper was made only in the Principality of Cadopia, which means that somewhere in the countries of Alabast and Babel is the head. The one pulling the strings behind the entire smuggling ring. That's Franziska for you. She's amazing, pursuing this case with all she has. Okay, I don't think she's got anything else for us for the moment. What do you got? I can't believe that Manny fell among thieves tonight. Without him, I have no idea what my schedule for tonight is. Ambassador Polano, I believe your schedule tonight will consist of listening to reports from the police. That and only that. Guy, hello. How are ya? I ask you to cooperate, not only for your own sake, but for Mr. Koken's as well. You're a rather strong man, aren't you? How fascinating. Here, I know it isn't much, but I'd like you to have these. I'm sorry, but it would be against my principles to accept a bribe. Oh, no. These are simply coupons we distribute to promote Babel. Remember, we offer a large number of discounts and offers when you visit lovely Babel. Now I remember, the Republic of Babel is known for its feverish tourism industry. I was wondering if you might tell me a bit about the deceased Manny Koken. He was my secretary and the embassy secretary, charged with running the whole place. He was an admirable man. His death is a great loss to our country. He was in charge of everything, accounting, printing, taking care of our national treasures. I'm sorry, but did you say printing? Our country's primary source of revenue is our tourism industry. So in order for us to print the necessary pamphlets, flyers, coupons, etc., we have a printing press here at our embassy. I see. Please excuse my forwardness. However, I feel I should mention I have the distinct impression I've met him before. Oh, yes. Since you are of the legal profession, I suppose you just might have. After all, Manny was involved in the KG-8 incident. The KG-8 incident? The defendant who was found innocent in that case was Manny. So, your Mr. Koken is the same man as the one in that case. It's been 10 years. Manny recovered personally from that case and dove enthusiastically into his job. He was the one who planned this event and was to oversee this embassy's renovations. It really is a shame. He had such a bright future ahead of him.
Huh. What exactly did you mean earlier by renovations?
We can't have tourists and visitors to our embassy think we're a poor nation, can we? So renovating the embassy is something of an investment. We may have a rather paltry budget, but we're trying our best to make do. However, I guess the only person who could have helped us do our best is now no longer with us.
Ambassador Polino, I was wondering if I may ask you about Cadopia.
Cadopia, alright. What would you like to talk about?
First, I'd like to ask you about this key.
Huh? What about this key?
I found it sticking out of Mr. Koken's pocket. I believe it originally belonged to this embassy, is that correct?
Upon closer inspection, it seems that this key is shaped like a butterfly.
That's not all about this key. It's also capable of changing into a knife.
Oh, how fascinating.
Is it possible that the ambassador didn't know about the existence of this key?
In its knife form, there's a flower mark at the base of the blade. Huh. I guess this knife might be from when we used to be a part of Cadopia.
Hold it!
And how did you come to that conclusion?
It has both of Cadopia's national symbols, the butterfly and the flower. I suppose Manny used this key here at the embassy back when we were still Cadopia.
Huh. Ambassador Polino, this key was stolen from the Cadopian embassy 7 years ago. By Callisto Yu, otherwise known as the Great Thief Yatagarasu. Getting worm tongue vibes from him? Interesting, Keaton.
Oh, really?
You were not aware that Ms. Yu had broken into this embassy at that time.
I'm sorry, I can't be of much help. I'm not very familiar with the details, you see. I only became the ambassador after Babel became its own independent nation. But if Manny were still alive, he would probably know about what happened back then.
Mr. Koken and Ms. Yu knew each other 7 years ago, but that doesn't explain why I found the Yatagarasu's key here in the present. I wonder if that key maybe goes to the safe. It's worth a shot at least. We know for a fact that Yatagarasu's key was used at this embassy. Furthermore, we found it in the victim, Mr. Koken's pocket, which leads me to think that perhaps it's the key to the personal safe in this office. Good thinking, sir. Let's go try it out. It appears I was correct. Ha! The key that was left for us in the victim's pocket. It literally turned out to be the key to the next piece of the truth. What do we have here? Hey, there's nothing inside. Do you think the Yatagarasu made off with everything, sir? No, detective. I believe all we need is a closer look. Yeah, I agree. Look at that paper sticking out there. What is this here? Looks like the ripped corner of a piece of paper, sir. No, I don't think it's ripped. It seems more to me like it's stuck in the safe. Looks like Nagito is now an embassy ambassador. Yikes. Hey, you're right. It won't budge an inch, not even when I tug on it. I don't think I've ever seen paper stuck on the inside of a safe before.
Hold it!
Detective, I think you have it backwards. It's not the paper that's strange. It's the safe.
What do you mean?
What I mean is that the secret to the safe is that it has 2 compartments. Even just eyeballing it, you can see that the inside is a bit too shallow. Furthermore, with the unnatural way the paper is stuck at the back of the safe, I'd say there's an extra bit of space behind the back wall of the safe. In other words, the safe has a second compartment. Ooh, bagel sounds really good right now. What?
I suppose that you're correct in asserting that the paper is stuck in an unnatural manner. However, if what you say is correct and there is a second compartment, how do we go about opening the door to it then? As you can see, there's no other lock or keyhole in sight. Actually, there is one more spot of interest to me on the safe. Oh? Yes, and I believe that spot is the keyhole to our mystery second lock. The safe and its locks. Alright then, since you're so sure of yourself, show me how you deduced your answer. So, right here. There's the hole, yes sir. A little too oddly shaped for a latch hole. It looks like the blade. It's shaped kind of like a star, don't you think, sir? Detective, I would hardly call that shape a star. Yeah. I gotta deduce here. What is this, VLR? You know, I guess it is. Right, okay. Yep. I don't actually care about this. Wait, I'm supposed to... Okay, T to deduce. Then T to present. There we go. Doesn't the shape of this keyhole remind you of something, Francisca? The shape? It does look very familiar. However, I believe it's simply a latch hole for the safe's lock mechanism. It's just for keeping the door shut, nothing more.
Hold it!
Is that so? The person who used this safe. Mr. Koken made sure that this safe had 2 compartments in order to hide something. Do you honestly think that someone like that would allow this keyhole to the hidden half to look so obviously like a keyhole that even the average person could figure it out? You can't be serious. Are you saying that this hole is the keyhole to the hidden compartment of the safe? That's precisely what I'm saying. Ho ho ho. And I'll prove it to you right now. That the Yatagarasu's key is the key that will open it.
Objection!
The Yatagarasu key? Well, Edgeworth, this had better be a very bad joke. Sorry, this is no joke. The Yatagarasu's key is the very key that will open the second compartment of the safe. We know that this key opens the first compartment of the safe. But the keyhole you're talking about is of an entirely different shape than that of the key. Let's go over this again, shall we? The Yatagarasu's key was originally made to open Mr. Koken's safe in the Kadopian embassy. We confirmed that as fact by opening the door to a safe with it. Now let's take a look at the back end of the key. Looking at the knife portion head on, what do you see? What are you talking? Ah! It appears you've come to understand what I'm talking about. When viewed head on, the knife's blade is the exact same shape as the keyhole. The real function of the knife portion is to act as the key to the hidden portion of the safe. But that's preposterous! Because it looks like a knife and was used like one to kill Mr. Faraday 7 years ago, we fell under the misconception that it was always meant to be a knife. But for both the safe and its key to conceal such clever tricks, whatever's hidden inside the secret section must be of incredible importance. Then it's even possible that what I've been searching for is inside. Scruffy, hurry up and open that safe! Yes, sir. Open it now, sir. These items, they're... It's a bunch of funny shaped things. Guess they're pieces of... You're in the way! Now move, Scruffy! I didn't think I was in the way. She made him cry. These pieces of art, they're identical to the ones that have been stolen from various countries around the world. I figured as much. These are the treasures this section of the safe was to hide from view. Huh. I believe a more thorough examination is required. These are pieces of stolen art from around the world. I wonder how much they're worth, especially this one. Eee! Scruffy, don't touch those valuable pieces of art with your filthy hands. Yikes. Why? Do you have any idea what would happen to you if one of them were to break? Is it just me, or did she hit one of the pieces of art just now? Oof. This is the document we thought was stuck earlier. I wonder what it's about. Beats me, sir. Why don't we take a look at it first before we give up, Detective? Mr. Koken's name is written here on the last page. Oh man, oh. We got piece 2 earlier. Poor Gumshoe. Fair enough.
Eureka!
Take a good look at these documents, Franziska. It says there's 3 pages in total, and yet there's only 2 here. Correct. Now take a look at the smuggling activity document in your possession. Tell me, is it not possible that your page was taken from this set of 3? Well, it certainly looks that way. By putting on our multi-part puzzle together, we seem to have arrived at an answer. And it seems you've now found what you were looking for. Yes, and with this it has become crystal clear that Mr. Koken himself was responsible for this mass smuggling of Ablaze ink. Ablaze ink. Ablaze ink is a special product of the Republic of Babel. However, due to special reason, only a limited volume is ever exported.
Hold it!
And that reason is... That's classified, it's on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. In any case, it seems that the head of the smuggling ring was our victim, Mr. Manny Koken. His base was in an embassy, thus it was hard for both our country and his to interfere, making it the ideal conditions under which to run a smuggling operation. Ooh. But it's so frustrating! I lost the person I was to rain judgment down upon with my whip of justice. Well, even if he is dead, we still have a responsibility to look into his misdeeds. You expect me to whip a dead man? Well, I'm not interested. Franziska, you must know that Manny Koken was the suspect in the KG-8 incident. Of course I know. On top of being the head of the smuggling ring, there is the matter of what really happened in that case that needs to be resolved. Oh, okay, already? Are you done investigating? Oof. You realize now, don't you, that this girl is the only one it could be. Now come along quietly, Adagarasu, K. Faraday. You're under arrest for the murder of Manny Koken. Mr. Edgeworth! Please, you have to believe me, I didn't do it! I chased the fake Yatagarasu in here, and he was all ready. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. Sheena looks familiar? This scene does hit hard.
Hold it!
I'd like to help you reduce the number of mistaken arrests Interpol makes. What is that supposed to mean? I believe I told you that Kay Faraday is not the culprit of this crime. Very well. I suppose I have no choice. I'll show you just how foolish your claims are. Ooh. Ooh. Sorry for the yawn there. Even your police confirmed that the Adagarasu infiltrated the Babylese embassy tonight. Utilizing the confusion caused by the fire, the Adagarasu snuck into this embassy. Furthermore, this girl claims to be the Adagarasu. And most importantly, other than her, there was no one else in here with the body.
Your reason for suspecting Kay is because you think she's the Yatagarasu.
Exactly. But it isn't just me. She calls herself the Yatagarasu.
Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I was only out to capture the fake Yatagarasu.
Imposter or not, it matters not. A Yatagarasu is a Yatagarasu.
Very well, then I shall prove that Kay is not the Yatagarasu who killed Mr. Manny Koken.
Go ahead and try. Show me what the prosecutors of this country are made of.
Ugh, I don't think we have anything.
Hold it!
They may have confirmed it, but are you telling me that no one could catch the thief? If so, you're basically admitting that the Yatagarasu that committed murder eluded us.
Of course. I chased after the Yatagarasu that entered the Ablaze embassy right away. And that is also why I'm making this arrest right now. Because at the end of my long chase, there was only this girl. In any case, this is what I believe happened tonight. Utilizing the confusion by the fire, the Yatagarasu snuck into this embassy. Even your police confirmed that the Yatagarasu infiltrated the Ablaze embassy tonight.
Ugh.
Hold it!
Ooh, the confusion caused by the fire. Are you saying that the Yatagarasu was not the arsonist who started the fire?
A suspicious person in a long coat was spotted in the area. Officers in the area claim to have seen that person start the fire.
Huh. Sounds like we have a phantom in our midst. Yeah. In a way, he could be considered a phantom with the way he randomly appears.
Hold it!
She does claim to be the Yatagarasu. Just because she calls herself that, it doesn't prove that she is a killer. No! I'll let this cook.
No, but it does give her a motive. The Yatagarasu sent a card saying, "I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret." Furthermore, there are documents pertaining to some smuggling activity in this room.
Bring in the dancing lobsters. I can't find a clip of that. I can find a clip of every other, like, Amanda Show bit, but I can never, well, maybe it's not the dancing lobsters. It's like, there's one that I can never find a clip of. And I can't even remember which one it is, like, off the top of my head. Oh, it's Procrastinator Girl. My favorite skit. Sheena has a cute, very smooth face. You haven't thought of that in at least a decade? Yeah. I wasn't allowed to watch it, but my stepsisters were at their mom's house. And they smuggled some tapes back. That's how I got to see it.
She obviously wanted to steal them. So she killed Mr. Koken for the key.
I see. Her logic's very sound. I expected nothing less of Agent Lang's secretary. No, it's not the Dancing Lobsters one. It's the Procrastinator Girl. I'll do it eventually! I wasn't allowed to watch any of the live action shows. None of them. I wasn't allowed to watch Amanda Show. I wasn't allowed to watch all of that. I wasn't allowed to watch any of the Disney Channel ones. No, I wasn't allowed. No, my mom thought that all of them were like Degrassi and wanted me to keep out of that kind of drama, which honestly Degrassi's a crap show anyway. You remember? Yeah, that was my favorite skit. However, that statement just now didn't sound right. It might just be the opening I need.
Hold it!
So you're claiming that Kay knew that a foreign country's embassy had such documents?
As stated in the calling card, the Yatagarasu was out to steal a dirty secret. Which means that the goal tonight was to steal those smuggling activity documents.
You have it all wrong! It was the fake that sent that card.
Your words are meaningless. If you're truly innocent, then let's see some proof.
Hey Mr. Edgeworth, I leave it to you to handle this. Yes, I'd rather you did. The Yatagarasu's goal, huh?
You can claim she's innocent, but you can't change the facts I've already outlined.
Hold it!
I really don't think that being the first to discover the body makes her the killer by default.
No, but if you saw the self-purported Yatagarasu standing in front of a body, wouldn't you get a little suspicious yourself?
Even so, I'd still listen to what that person has to say before I pass judgment. Are you talking about yourself and those times when you were under suspicion? I think the pain of being falsely accused is something you really should experience. I personally know that feeling really well, sir. And given my situation, I now know exactly what it's like too. I'm fine with never experiencing it. Ever. Oh, that button.
Are you done with your little group conference?
So, Agent Sheena suspects Kay for murder simply because Kay is the Yatagarasu. But if I can prove that the Yatagarasu's goal is not related to murder, then I may be able to begin to reason with her. Franziska activated Discord. Listen, I have a button on my keyboard that mutes and unmutes my Discord. But it's like right next to my shift key. So sometimes I'll like hit it by mistake just by the way that my hands rest on the keyboard. Let me see. You looked up the meaning and it's just showing the Degrassi TV show? Yeah, but that's... It's just a TV show, Mari. I don't think Mari knew what that was. I think I can present the key here because it was still on his person.
Objection!
Who's my favorite character from this game? No comment. From this game or like the series? Agent Sheena, I regret to inform you, but there's a flaw in your logic. Yes.
Oh?
Even if you claim that she's the killer and the Yatagarasu, I am certain that securing the smuggling documents is not the motive behind the murder. The series, then? still. Neko, the obvious Edgeworth fan? Nope. Edgeworth is not my favorite. Like, I do like him a lot. Blorb. About to edge Tornado Man. Don't ask. Well, I'm asking. I'm asking. I'm asking. What do you mean, Blorb? Cryo with the stupid clown. I hate that clown. I don't like clowns. No, I don't like clowns. They give me the heebie-jeebies. I know clowns. No clowns. Stop clowning around. Good. The key to this safe in this room was found on Mr. Koken's body. Furthermore, the Yatagras would not be so stupid as to leave without the documents. By the simple fact that the documents were still in the safe when we looked, it's obvious that the killer's target was not the safe at all.
Then perhaps she didn't know what Mr. Koken had the key on him.
Objection!
If that's the case, then why would she have needed to kill him? Because I can think of no reason for her to kill him if she had not known that fact.
Need, reason? All of this is simply our conjecturing. After the fact. It's entirely possible that she accidentally killed him when she was sneaking in. Perhaps she didn't notice the safe's second compartment before returning the key. But the fact still remains that Mr. Koken was stabbed to death.
Objection!
But you have no definitive proof that it was Kay who committed the act.
Actually, I do. I saw her holding the knife she used on the victim with my own eyes.
What?
Allow me to tell you a bit more about the evidence that will put her away behind bars.
Here we go.
The knife wound on the body is consistent with the blade of the knife. The knife with the butterfly handle is the murder weapon which the killer was holding. I assume she obtained the knife from the display rack and used it on the victim. The knife is a part of a special 3-piece set, which has a design like no other. The evidence and testimony at all points to the girl. There is no counter-argument.
That's your definitive evidence?
You see now that she's definitely the killer, right?
No, Mr. Edgeworth, you gotta believe me. I saw a suspicious person in a long black coat outside the embassy. I swear. And you came in here because you were chasing this suspicious person. That's right. I ran into the office only because I was chasing after that person. But when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the lights, but then... Ah!
Who's there? This is... I came to this room upon hearing the girl scream. And when I saw her holding the knife, I immediately restrained her.
So the object Kay felt by her feet on the floor was the murder weapon.
I had the knife analyzed right away, but we failed to find anyone's prints on it.
But the suspicious person in the black coat who came into this room before me.
You continue to insist there was such a person, but if there was, where did they go?
That, I don't know, but I know they came in here.
That sounds like the desperate excuse of a suspected killer, not a trustworthy testimony. You understand, don't you? We can't trust this girl's words, Mr. Edgeworth.
No. No, it is not. No. No, no, no. No. It is not. It is not. It is not. And I'm about to prove it. I hate this chick, but it is not. Here we go. I'm gonna grab the thing. Number one, her skirt's way too short to be like my outfit. Here we go. Here we go. There she is. That looks nothing like my outfit. It does not. She got all these wings on her thingies. We're not talking about the stupid clown bitch, okay? Now stop clowning around. Or else I'll actually... Hello? Hello, buttons. Why aren't you working? Why aren't you working? Hello? Button's not working. No, 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 no. Hold on a second. Stuff's not working. No. It's not true. You guys are actually gonna make me angry. Like, really angry. I don't like the stupid clown chick. No, 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 no. Nothing like her. Okay? She has a point. Even if Kay's words are the truth, I must show that they are with some solid evidence. Mr. Edgeworth, I really didn't. Kay, don't worry. If you didn't do it, then there must exist a way for me to prove that. Still not giving up, I see. In that case, try to counter my argument if you can. Don't worry, I can, and I will. The knife wound on the body is consistent with the blade of the knife. The knife with the butterfly handle is the murder weapon, which the killer was holding. Okay.
Objection!
You see the... okay. So the murder weapon was the knife with the butterfly design on it. But is that really the truth? What are you getting at? I'd like for you to take a look at this. This is on intuition alone. There's blood on the blade, and yet there's not a speck of blood on the handle. This signifies that at the time of the crime, a different handle was attached to this blade. See, I was thinking that. The knife that Kay was holding had its handle switched and was, in fact, not the real murder weapon. It wasn't the real murder weapon. The knife can be taken apart. Shall we give it a go? Let me see. As you can see, the Ablaze knife has now been assembled. Oh ho ho! Ooh! Keaton. That's... oh! That's a good call. Oh! Oh! No way! Oof. How did I not catch that? Fuck. Anywho. She does have similar animations, doesn't she? As you can see, the Ablaze knife has now been disassembled into 2 parts. The killer must have pulled the murder weapon out of the victim's body and proceeded to swap the knife's original handle with this butterfly one. It was all to create the illusion that Mr. Koken was killed with a butterfly-themed knife. Oh, it is! It's so similar! Yo, I hadn't caught that, Keaton! This should clear up any and all suspicions surrounding Kay.
Your argument isn't airtight yet.
How so?
It's possible that the girl herself is the one who switched the handles.
Hold it!
Don't be ridiculous. For what purpose would she do such a thing?
I don't care to know how a criminal thinks. The way they view the world is beyond the comprehension of a normal person like myself. Therefore, I wouldn't put anything past them, no matter how odd it may seem.
Objection!
The truth is right there in front of you, and this knife will show you the way. You will come to see that Kay is not and could not have been Mr. Koken's killer. Because that's the other symbol, and so they had to have gotten it from the other place.
What is this mark on here?
It's the mark of a flower. I assume you know what this means.
No, not really. Butterflies rest on flowers all the time to drink their sweet nectar.
And so they do. However, would this butterfly really drink the nectar of this flower? The answer is clearly not a chance. No, oh, we have this embassy guide. Maybe this will tell us? Yeah. Okay. Guy predicting the plot again. Either crazy theory or joke in general. Backwards scratching your fighting game itch. How's the case going? Well, Guy and Keaton sniffed out the fact that Sheena is probably Callisto U.
Take that!
I was not expecting that.
You can't be serious.
Huh. It appears you've made the connection. The flower on this blade is designed after a certain country's national symbol. That's right, the Kingdom of Alabast. In other words, this blade is from one of Alabast's ornamental knives. You don't think so? The animations, though. This part of the knife handle has Babel's national symbol of the butterfly on it. Therefore, it's undeniably Babelese in origin. I do think that's a bit of a spoiler, though, because I had not made that connection yet. I'm a little bit sad. But as we both know, you can't kill someone with just a knife handle. Incidentally, when exactly did the murder occur again, Agent Sheena?
After the fire had broken out.
That's right. Kay entered the Babelese embassy after the fire had taken place. Furthermore, she had not been to the Alabastian side of the building before then. Donuts is tribute? I don't have donut money. I want donuts. Sad. Donuts are always on the menu if I could have them. Sippy, sippy. I'm gonna have to get a drink soon. Furthermore, she had not been to the Alabastian side of the building before that. On top of that, not a single person passed between the two countries during the fire. Which means that Kay could not have transported an Alabastian object over here. Donuts. No, wing it. I'm kidding. Donut feed Neko with donuts, but donuts keep me going. Donuts are like my lifeblood. You haven't seen the story for a long time? Fair. This makes it impossible for her to be the true killer. Yeah, see that animation where she like blows back? That was Callisto's animation. And the sweating bullets too. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth, so what a great victory. Huh? Hey, why is everyone so quiet? I'm happy we got this far and cleared Kay's name. But what worries me now is what will happen next.
Objection!
What is the meaning of this? An Alabastrian knife here? Do you mean, how did this find its way to the Republic of Babel? It didn't just find its way over. Rather, we should focus on how it was smuggled over. You know what? My brain hurts just thinking about it while we're just standing around. Thinking while you're on the run? Now that's the way a real great thief operates. Okay. Oh, thanks a bunch, Mr. Edgeworth, for proving me innocent, I mean. You believed in me the whole time, right? Tell me you did. Not really, but... Come on, you don't have to be shy about it. Your argument is still not airtight. Would you care to elaborate? I understand now that the girl didn't commit the murder. However, there's still the possibility that she's the Yatagarasu. That again? Look, how many times do I have to explain it to you? I'm the real Yatagarasu. I'm not like that fake one that goes around setting fires, okay? Whether you're the real deal or a fake, it doesn't really matter. All I have to say is this. I have my suspicions that this girl is the one who started the fire.
Objection!
Preposterous. On what grounds do you suspect her of such a thing? The fact that she calls herself the Yatagarasu. That in itself is the most elegant proof. Miss Sheena. Yes. I have no intention of taking back any of what I've said. I am the great thief Yatagarasu, and I refuse to allow some imposter to claim that name as their own. Feel like your friend's coloring work on the picture is very cute. The path of justice that my father pointed me towards, I will walk it the best I can. What? What? Oh, what happened to it? Oh! Winged, I'm seeing that sprite that you pointed out. Yeah, what the heck? I just saw it. Sorry. Oh boy, oh boy. It's not good to be so stubborn. I hope you can understand that. Thanks a lot for the concern, Miss Sheena. Let me share something with you too as a token of my appreciation. Those sunglasses totally do nothing for you, so I'll steal them from you next time. Okay. Well, guess we better get going. Going? To where? To the Kingdom of Alabast. If we don't go, we won't know for sure, right? I suppose not. Won't get any worse simply by standing here thinking. To see where the Alabastrian knife came from, we'll have to pay the Alabastrian Embassy a visit. Let's go, Miles Edgeworth. As you are my subordinate, I will not tolerate you bringing the investigation to a halt. Understood. Yikes, guy. Yikes. We'll save here. Save. I'm gonna go grab something to drink. Like I said earlier, I did not quite get enough to drink for tonight. So I will be right back. Stay right here, my lovelies. Okay. Oh, well, you're awake now. It's been over 24 hours. Eepa. Oh, I forgot to turn down my own volume because I was chatting with y'all. Oh my. Oh no. Has to get its walls knocked. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm so sorry you're having to deal with that. Oh, that's rough. I couldn't imagine. Oh no, Moosin. That's one that I refuse to play on stream because I know what it's like, and I don't mess with that game. It's a good game, not gonna lie, but I do not, not for stream. Maybe if people convince me to do it for member stream later on, I might think about doing it in like the Discord with only people that like I know can handle it, but you guys would have to be like, and I don't really think that would ever happen. It just deals with some topics that are too heavy, I think. She knows it's got a twist, but not what it is. It's a heavy one. That's a heavy game. Yeah, Remnant. That's what he meant. It's a very heavy game. Anywho, Theatrum Neutralis lobby. Here we go. Oh, here we go with this shtick again. Count off. 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1. Shifu, 99 callouts, so all 99 members are most likely here and accounted for, sir. What voice did I give this guy? Oh yeah, hey you, yeah you, the second number 1 from my right. Sir, yes sir. Here, birthday present for ya. What? Shifu, I didn't know that you knew all of our birthdays. What a kind heart you have. Shifu, you are more of a man than we'll ever be, sir. I'm really sorry, but it's not my birthday. Langji says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. That present is for you. It's for your younger brother's wife's younger brother. Tell him I said hi and happy birthday, won't you? Yes, sir. Shifu, I can't believe you remember that much about each of us. Oh. Shifu, I'm so moved I can't stop crying. The boss scowls at ER this time. You had some leftovers in the fridge. Okay, that aren't expired, hopefully. At least you wrote their rending. Okay, Mari, sounds interesting. Okay, I really hope that everything gets settled for you soon and that, you know, you don't have to be dealing with this for too long. I should probably leave them to their alone time. Alright, meeting's over. Everyone, head for your posts. Dismissed. Sir. Yo, were you guys there the whole time? I got a call from Sheena. She's already filled me in. Sounds like you're out to get in my way again. Neko's the killer. She's the killer, right? So ER, you're literally... Your title is literally Scrap and Build Ourselves. You're about to get scrapped, Pamdu Valley. Scrapped, I tell ya. All your Florida friends told you they're okay. I'm glad your friends are okay, Guy. I have some friends I haven't heard from yet after the hurricane. And some family, too, I haven't heard from yet. And I'm a little worried. Aren't inhaling dust like you were during the day. Your family's still safe and sound somewhere else? That's good. The people, you mean you? You demand Pamdu Valley? I have absolutely no intention of interrupting your investigation. I simply request that you grant me permission to investigate the Albastian embassy. And what if I say no?
Objection!
Agent Lang, this man is my subordinate. And as I have received permission from the ambassador, he is to be extended the same rights. Sorry, sis, but it's not that simple. Alabast has the strictest immigration regulations in the world, or didn't you know? Even among my elite men, only about half of them were admitted into the country. Besides, any more cooks in the kitchen and we might spoil the soup if you get what I mean. How dare you make such assumptions? Don't take this the wrong way, but I thought I was in charge of Alabast, Miss Von Karma. Look, try to understand, okay? Things over in Alabast are a bit of a mess right now. What do you mean by a bit of a mess? One friend found out she moved back to Florida sometime before the hurricane. Oh. Well, I'm glad that they're all right. You hope you're able to keep yourself awake for tomorrow. If you're not able to sleep in these conditions. Ooh. No one told you. We had an incident in Alabast as well. This is what we call a decision based on the investigation, Mr. Prosecutor.
Look, Wolfie, just let us in already.
Is there a problem here, Agent Lang? Not really, just having a discussion about whether or not to let these guys in.
Ambassador Alba, I ask that you please allow these people to join the investigation.
Having a debate because of my country. I'm terribly sorry for placing you good people in that kind of situation. It is all because I lacked the strength to govern well.
You're gonna head to bed? Good night, Winged. Thanks for being here. Hope you sleep well.
Please, it's nothing of the sort, Ambassador. You weakling Quercus, curse your frailty and inability to effect change in your country. What are you? The thing is, investigations conducted in my country have been under Agent Lang. And it is my judgment that in order to minimize the disruption in the investigation, I should leave everything up to Agent Lang. There, you see?
Oh, no way! Ambassador Alba, I ask you to please reconsider letting them into Alabast.
What's that?
My very own secretary has been murdered in the Ablaze embassy. And he was apparently caught up in some very shady dealings completely unbeknownst to me.
Sippy sippy, I will in a minute.
So I ask your cooperation in our investigation. These aren't much, but I hope they can cover your travel expenses to Babel someday.
Alright, I get it. Even if you beg Ambassador Alba, I still have to give the final okay anyway.
Alright, you hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? We're in!
Not so fast, my little crow girl. You're still a witness in the Babel murder. I'd like you to please stay in the Republic of Babel. Detective Gumshoe, please take good care of Kay for me. Yes, sir. Sounds good to me. The fewer troublemakers, the better. Ah!
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes.
I wanted to ask for a while now, but that lady over there, is she who I think she is?
Ah, that's right. I didn't introduce the two of you yet.
Franziska von Karma, the prosecutorial prodigy. It's nice to see you again. Oh, I knew it! You're the whip lady!
Oh, that's funny. That's fucking the whip lady.
You may address me as Miss Von Karma. Ms. Von Karma, I leave the investigation of Alabast in your hands.
Thanks. Rest assured, I will outsmart both the snuggling ring and the Yatagarasu. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. The smuggling ring, huh? Perhaps I should ask Franziska a bit more about them before I head into Alabast. Oh, and I mustn't forget to thank Ambassador Poleno for all that he has done for me. Ambassador Poleno, I am in your debt.
No, it's nothing. Because it's about all I can do for you, I'm afraid. I only ask that you please bring Manny's killer to justice.
I will, Ambassador. On my honor.
Wow, you're so sensational. You've really piqued my curiosity. I know they aren't much, but know that I'm giving them to you wholeheartedly.
No, that's quite alright.
Oh well, how about this then?
Ooh! And what exactly is it?
It's fountain pen ink. Known as Babelese ink, it's made exclusively in Babel.
So this is Babelese ink.
We make it from wit crystal oil, which is mined through our mineral mines. Please accept this ink. One dip of your fountain pen in this, and you can write for hours in your organizer.
How fortunate for me. The ink in my pen just happened to have run out. I gladly accept your gracious gift. Uh-huh.
Great, wonderful. I guarantee to you that writing with our ink is an unforgettable experience. And since we don't export it, if you run out, you're always welcome to come and visit our fair nation.
Talk about cornering the customer along with the market. You've made so much progress in your investigation in such a short period of time. It's truly amazing.
Agent Hicks, whose help I had requested, was cut down before he completed his task.
There's no room for further failure in my perfect investigation. In spite of that, I believe you were able to obtain some insight into the ring, correct? Is this cool enough yet? No, it's still pretty hot. Let me get a cough drop real quick. Ugh. In spite of that, I believe you were able to obtain some insight into the ring, correct?
It was nothing.
I simply made some deductions based on the smuggled item I was following. Feeling better? My throat all of a sudden tonight is just really sore. guy. I've been feeling better until like the last couple hours. Like right before I started stream, it started to hurt, so. Luckily, I have really good cough drops. You mean the Ablaze ink. But why are there restrictions on the export of Ablaze ink to begin with? That's classified Interpol info.
Hold it!
Franziska, as your subordinate, I'm part of your investigation now. Don't you think it would be beneficial if I was as well informed as you? Point taken. Very well, I'll fill you in. Recently, we discovered that some very well-made counterfeit bills circulating in Zhengfa. Oh, I can't do that, guy. No way. Counterfeit bills. Yes, as you may have deduced, the counterfeits are being made with Babble's special Ablaze ink. And it's virtually impossible to distinguish bills made with Ablaze ink from real ones. Thus, it was only natural for Interpol to keep an eye on the Republic of Babel. That's where its document comes into play, correct? You mostly recommend good cough drops? I have really good ones. I have Mucinex cough drops. They're really good quality. I'll feel better in a couple minutes as soon as this like really kicks in. Between that and the hot tea, I'll be fine. Correct. Mr. Kogan was smuggling large amounts of Ablaze ink. Furthermore, he was charged with running the embassy's printing equipment. That's all the evidence I need to know that he was the head of the smuggling ring. However, there remains one tiny problem. Let me guess, you still have yet to find the counterfeit bills or the smuggled ink. Yes, and while we're listing things, I might as well add the counterfeit plates to the pile. Since we haven't been able to locate any of these items in the Babylese embassy, we're looking into the Alabastian embassy next. It doesn't matter where they're hidden, mark my words, I will find them. Well, shall we get going? What's wrong, Kay?
I didn't get permission to enter Alabaz, so we're going to go gather whatever info we can over on the Babylese side, okay?
Alright, I'm counting on you two.
Right, and I'm counting on you and Ms. Von Karma to sniff out clues in Alabast. Oh, and Mr. Edgeworth, if you happen to come across my phony, you let me know, okay?
Guy, that's an interesting thought.
If you tell me, I'll rush on over straight away, no matter where you are.
I'll let you know when the time comes. Alabastian Embassy Ambassador's Office. Huh? Ugh!
What do you think you're doing to my subordinate?
You're... Oh, it really is Larry!
I knew from the theme song.
Oh, that's fantastic. It really is Larry Butts. Fucking amazing. Fantastic, fantastic. Oh my god. They do have a printer in the building. That's right, Guy.
I always come back.
Yeah, Keaton, he really is. He's more even more of a William Afton than William Afton.
Edgy, thank goodness you're here. I'm really in a really big pickle, your lordship. The raven, it appeared, poof, and then disappeared, swoosh. And though I am the steel samurai, my sword, it... I'm so confused, I don't know what anything means anymore. Who is this fruitcake? I'm Larry of the House of Butts, married man of Neo-Old Tokyo, m'lady. Now I remember. This person is one of your friends, isn't he, Miles? Larry act. You had a high school peer who was very similar to Larry in mannerisms and behavior. Larry Butts is a man of many roles, most of them acting though. Acting, painting, music. As soon as it was like an actor that knew who Edgeworth was, plus the handwriting. I think we've seen Larry's handwriting before, and that was a match. So yeah. Yes, frighteningly enough, he is. Hey, what's up with that answer? Your best bud is in a bind and you act like it's no big deal. What sort of bind are we talking about here? The suspect kind again. Of course you are, Larry. Of course you are. I accidentally became a suspect in a murder. There's an Ace Attorney musical. It's gotta be The Butts. Is your favorite song from it? I see. That is quite the bind. Hypothetical question. If you had a comic series, which publisher would you like to see have the honors of doing it? I don't know. That's a great question, Christopher. Can't have a Phoenix Wright game without butts involved in a crime. You know, honestly, I think Webtoon. I really like Webtoon. Like, it's a nice platform where a lot of people get discovered. And I think if I was going to wind up with a comic series, then it would probably be an indie artist doing it. And therefore, an indie publisher would probably be the best. Because I like supporting the small guy. I see. That is quite the bind. Not that we're in the least bit surprised. And also, guy, no, I did not. Can't have a Phoenix Wright game without butts involved in a crime. True. You have the Webtoon app? I use it every day. Every day. I pretty much expected this news. From the instant I saw this unlucky face. His name's Larry Butts. I've known him since grade school, and for as long as I've known him, he's been the world's largest source of trouble with a capital T. Hey, what kind of introduction is that? You're so mean, Hedgie. If you're not careful, you might find your tiny number of friends go down by one. That was uncalled for. Besides, you're... Wait, hold on. Larry! It was you! You're the one who wrote my Steel Samurai autograph? Huh? Oh, you didn't notice earlier? I even winked at you through my headpiece. What's going on, and why are you beet red? Sorry, but could you not speak to me right now? Oh, sorry. Am I interrupting your comical yet melodramatic play? Oh boy. Uh-huh. So this is the incident you mentioned earlier. Mr. Prosecutor, this childhood friend of yours is our prime suspect. Of what, you ask? Of the murder of a man who had snuck into this embassy, Mask Damask II. Mask Damask? What kind of phantom thief? Listen, this game's naming convention is something else, but sometimes it's fucking irritating.
Going through all the ads is kind of annoying, but at least it's supporting authors. Yeah. Yeah. I think that it's a good way to support the little authors. Like, you really get a lot of good comics. And the fact that most of them update weekly, like, that's part of the whole thing, is, like, they update weekly. It's a reliable source. You're not having people rip them to do translations. It's an official translation, which means it's what the author intended for it to mean. I just really like it. You don't watch ads here? Like, we're talking about on Webtoon. Which I don't usually watch the ads on Webtoon either. You have a way to avoid them? Yeah, so do I. It's called YouTube Premium. Let me add this to my tea. I got a packet of emergency to add to my tea just in case my throat's doing something weird. Honestly, a lot of this is like the change of season. I have a marzipan tea, which is yum. I have like a imported German teas. It's my favorite. This one's like my second favorite flavor that they have. And then it's like raspberry emergency, and they actually go together really well with some honey. Very tasty. Give me just a second to add this honey in. I mean, I think the Webtoon's way better than, say, like Dreamy or some shit like that. Oh my god, those ones are like predatory. You pay way more for a book on those apps, and they're very shittily written. You pay way more for a book on those apps than you would pay at a Barnes & Noble even. The third game of Ace Attorney came out in 2004. Persona 5 didn't come out till later in 2017. Wait, what? What are we on about, Mari? Speaking of German, you found out a VTuber you know does the German dubs for animes. Oh, who was that? That's probably enough. Okay. Anywho, back to the story. Mask to Mask the Second. Only Larry could get himself into yet another mess as fine as this. But no matter what the facts seem to say, Larry's not the type to commit murder. Still, it's a rather daunting stroke of misfortune I've struck. Mari is talking about the Phantom Thieves comment? Oh, but yeah, but Persona 5 wasn't the first person to do Phantom Thieves, not by a long shot. I mean, you have Lupin the Third, you have Kaito Kid, you have all sorts of examples of Phantom Thieves all over media. You shall leave now? You wanted to see the end of this case? Oh, we won't be finishing this tonight, ER. You have to practice guitar? Bye. Oh, that feels nice. I have to prove that Larry Butts is innocent of all wrongdoing. Fun! Shifu, we've identified the victim. Good work. I'll take that report now. Agent Lang, would you mind if I took a peek at it as well? What did I tell you earlier, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't get in my way. There's only enough flesh here to feed one wolf, and that one is me. So no, you may not take a peek. But Agent Lang... Hey! Agent Lang, will you allow an investigator such as myself to take a look? Ah yes, of course. You let the detective see the file. You're Detective Bad. You're the prosecutor, Mr. Edgeworth, right? Fancy meeting you here, Detective. Weren't expecting me? We should have been. Ever since that day, 7 years ago, chased after the Yatagarasu non-stop. Even pressured Interpol into keeping me in the loop, in case car was ever found. What incredible dedication to the case. Detective Bad knows the Yatagarasu's M.O. very well. And his passion for the chase hasn't died down in these 7 long years. It's something I can respect. This is the first time you're hearing this? Hearing what, Mari? That there's other Phantom Thieves media? Are you behind, Mari? But Detective Bad, I must ask, are you going to make an ally out of this prosecutor? My only goal is to arrest the Yatagarasu. If he can get to the bottom of this case, I'm willing to share info with him. I'm in your debt, Detective Bad. About the murder of Damask II, would you be willing to fill me in on a few of the details? When the Yatagarasu showed up, Agent Lang and I took ourselves off guard duty. Put ourselves in charge and directed things at the crime scene. Taking advantage of the chaos, Damask II broke into this embassy. Probably to steal some treasure or another. And I suppose he lost his life when he was forced to fight someone else in this room. Why exactly was that man placed under arrest, Detective? That samurai. He was born looking suspicious, but not for the reasons you suspect, I assure you. Hi, Alex. You're just gonna say Gemini Home Entertainment Night Raid. Oh my goodness. Are we getting Aloe? Yeah, Aloe's not coming. You're gonna say it anyway. Where is Aloe going? Or is she just sending everybody over here? You finished introducing Aloe to... Yeah? I'm very excited to watch that VOD later. Well, listen to that VOD later. You're the only raider here? Okay. Okay, Alex. Aloe went to Jason's. We should follow Aloe to Jason's later. In a little while. We still have ways to go. I'm not done yet. As you can plainly see, he's completely harmless. Well, just a random guess. Not like he's actually under arrest. You're not from the 90s, you're from the early 2000s? There's still a lot of Phantom Thief, like, inspiration way before Persona. That's all I'm saying. I mean... Yeah. Tonight here at the Alabaster Embassy. It's a scary movie, but it's scary for different reasons than a slasher film. Cosmic horror is a good way to describe it. Yeah, I know a lot about Gemini Home Entertainment, actually, Alex. I have not watched it before, but I've listened to people react to it. Because I can't watch it myself. It's a bit much. Ambassador Alba was to give a commemorative speech. You had the Wendy's Krabby Patty earlier today? How was it, Guy? I had somebody say to me that it tasted a lot like a Big Mac, but with better burger. I've also heard people say that it tastes like it's just Thousand Island dressing. What's your opinion on that? That's right. Persona 5 was inspired by Lupin the Third. That's when the Yatagarasu showed. Keep in mind, the Yatagarasu isn't who I'm talking about right now. Isn't who I'm talking about right now. These seats, for the guests who've been called to sit in them, were empty. A no-show? Who was it that failed to take their seat? The Steel Samurai. Whatever the patty is made out of is vegan? Is it not a regular burger? The Krabby Patty meal is very limited edition. It's only there for like a month, Mari. Till the speech was to begin, each member of the entire Still Samurai family was to wait in a separate room. However, for some weird reason, that man was spotted in a different location than his assigned room at that time. You found out there's a single, double, and triple version. You believe it was Thousand Island? Yeah. Thousand Island is what I've been hearing. That's what canon lore says, since many people thought it was made of crab meat for years till it was disproven. Hold on. Now I'm looking this up. Is the Wendy's Krabby Patty meat? No, it is. It's it is beef on the Krabby Patty that you didn't have the Frosty. That's what I'm more interested in, is the Frosty than the burger. You're grabbing breadsticks from Papa John's next week with Popeyes? Sounds interesting. Okay, and he said the vanilla isn't good, but the pineapple is. Okay. Makes sense, Alex. And where was he? He was on the roof with one of his legs down the chimney. What the fuck? That chimney leads directly into this room. What the fuck, Larry? Larry Butts, you've really outdone yourself this time. What were you thinking? In any case, I believe it's high time for me to start my investigation. Oh boy. There's some weapons on display on the wall. A crossbow, and under that, a set of knives bearing a flower motif. They must be the counterparts to the Ablaze knives. Can't believe you missed the real-life lore of SpongeBob feeding humans a Krabby Patty. Also, the 25th anniversary SpongeBob stickers didn't come with it. You figured they ran out. Which means that the blades inside these scabbards should match the blade that was used to kill Mr. Koken. Okay. Knives adorned with flowers are on display here. Suspect these are the counterparts to the Ablaze knives. Okay, so I gotta deduce with that. One of the knives is missing its blade. Let's see if the two pieces, the blade and handle, fit each other. It would appear they fit together quite well, almost seamlessly. Then this means that an Alabastrian knife did find its way into Babel. But how? Why is there a weapon on display in a place like this? I wonder why there are no whips on display here. It's the Steel Samurai's primary weapon, the Samurai Spear.
Isn't it awesome? I totally fell for this thing. It's sleek and shiny, just like my heart. It comes at you like whoosh! When you hold it, you just want to live life like BAM!
You do well to watch what you say, Larry. Although it is just as Larry says, the spear is quite the symbol of valor. However, speaking of spears, aren't you supposed to use them by thrusting the point straight into your opponent? I'm not entirely convinced the spear is up to the task.
What's wrong, Edgy? You're just staring off into the distance. Oh, I get it. Tell you what, I'll tell the studio to make you one, okay? But this one's mine.
Did I say anything about wanting one? Maybe I can shut him up if I show him the piece of evidence. They will point something out about this spear. What? Watch it be this.
Eureka!
Larry, about this spear.
Oh, are you feeling it? Bam!
I thought there was something strange about this spear. Tell me, Larry, is it just me or is the spear a bit bent?
What? No way, it's exactly as it should be, yo.
He's fucking lying. I have it here on the autograph you wrote for me earlier. Now take a good look at this which you drew with your own hands. You can see that the spear is clearly of a different shape.
Ah!
What do you have to say to that?
Jesus. I'm sorry. When I hold the spear in my hands, all of a sudden I feel super powerful. And then during practice, I was spinning it around and around, and BAM! It hit the wall. You unbelievable! This is an embassy! But I've always been like that ever since I was a kid. One time on an overnight field trip, I brought a fake sword and played with it late at night. I'm just a useless, hot-blooded man.
Larry, clarify that for me, will you?
Okay, so it was some field trip and I began to shadow fight with myself?
Not that. I mean what you said earlier about spinning the spear and hitting the wall.
Oh, that! No biggie. Not like I left a hole or anything.
That's not why I'm asking, Larry. The samurai spear is made of metal. I somehow doubt that a move as simple as spinning it around would cause it to bend.
Man, Edgy, you're so naive.
Where did that come from?
You keep calling it the samurai spear, but it's not real. You can't really fight someone with it, because it's hollow on the inside. You could hit it against practically anything and it would bend.
Oof. Is that so? God, that's funny. You should share that.
Don't tell me you thought it was real. Oh, but don't take it the wrong way. I just think that part of your personality is cute.
I see. Your friendship is truly something special, Miles Edgeworth. That's not friendship, it's utter humiliation. I can spot absolutely no difference between this Primaduck statue and Babel's.
Ew.
You'll post the pictures you took at Wendy's later in the Discord? The statue's face looks a bit like that costumed hero you like so very much. I only wonder why you Americans have had such an affinity for this kind of face. The statue wasn't made by an American, you go. At least, I don't suppose so. Let's,
Yep, that tasted purple.
It did taste purple, didn't it? Oh my god. This tree looks like the ambassador. What is that plant supposed to be? Gonna tap out now? Good night, Keaton. Francisca, can't you see it's supposed to be a likeness of Ambassador Alba? Miles Edgeworth! As a subordinate, you have a lot of nerve telling me what to think. I look forward to your salary assessment next month. You are deluding yourself if you think you have any control over that. Anywhere else? No, I suppose that's it. This being someone's first Ace Attorney game and being confused by the American comment with all the Japanese stuff in the series, yeah, right? Plant. We already investigated the plant. Yeah. That's the same conversation we just had. There was a grandfather clock just like this one earlier in the Ablaze embassy. You know, symmetry is a fine thing, but their interior design really suffers for it.
Really? I think this clock actually fits the decor of this room quite well.
I suppose the wood does suit the all-natural atmosphere of this room.
Its a design, and the material it's made of strikes a good balance with the plants. Hey, you two, now's not the time to be talking about interior decorating, you know. Hurry up and save me. Be quiet.
You don't think you're going to be able to sleep tonight? You have a Monster Energy drink in the fridge. Hopefully that'll help you stay awake. I hope so for your sake, okay?
This is all part of my elite investigation. All you need to do is be quiet and watch.
Actually, I do believe Larry has a point for once. The counterpart to the Babylese butterfly is the Alabastrian flower.
The butterfly and flower, they're both lovely things. But can we interpret this to mean that Alabast provides honey to Babel?
Francisca, can you come up with a more meaningful or profound comment?
Very well then, let's hear what sort of profound comment you can come up with.
Ahem. Well, flowers cannot survive without the butterflies that spread their pollen, and butterflies cannot live without the nectar that flowers provide. If either one were to disappear from the equation, neither would survive. Back again. Besides, nice to meet you back. I'm Neko. 'Cause you're back, right? How was that, Ms. Von Karma?
Your explanation took so long, I nearly fell asleep. Let's continue the investigation.
Francisca, why can't you just admit I had something there? You need to find a comment? Uh-oh. Interesting, this was turned to the side before. The person shaking hands with the steel samurai in this picture is Ambassador Alba.
It was taken just before the murder.
The steel samurai must be very popular. They're even using the national treasure as backdrop.
I just don't understand what exactly is so great about its top knot there.
Clearly there is depth to this show that a young person like you can't fathom.
Speaking of young people, aren't young children the target audience of this show of costume nectars?
I'm gonna have a field day with that in a minute.
It's a fireplace, and by the looks of it, I don't think it's been used recently.
Yes, I can't say that I see anything unusual about it. Two gorgeous flowers are in full bloom here. I'm sure flowers as lovely as these must have an equally as lovely name.
Miles Edgeworth, are you done staring? I should hardly think passion flowers are all that rare.
Passion flowers? That's a rather unusual name.
It was named by the priests in the 15th century for the Passion of Christ.
As they say, you learn something new every day.
This must be Ambassador Alba's desk.
His notebook is open on his desk. Must have been in the middle of some important work. Sapling growth log. It finally sprouted today.
Meow. Funny. It doesn't look like important work to me.
So this is the victim, Damask II.
What is with his gaudy outfit?
No, about Mask Damask. A few months ago, this thief caused a lot of havoc on the populace.
So this thief is separate from the Autograsso?
Thought they were for a while because their MO and targets were different. Damask likes high-value trinkets and jewels. Being gaudy's his signature. Gumshoe was in charge of that investigation. He'd know more about Damask.
That's alright. All I'd probably hear are tales of his failure anyway.
Huh. Haven't changed a bit, I see. In any case, let's get started here, shall we? I want to know what this is. What is he holding? Looks like a piece of paper from a notepad. It would appear the directions on how to reach this room were written by hand. There's something written on the back as well.
I'd like you to steal the Primaduck statue in this room. What is that supposed to mean? Who writes a note to themselves like that?
If I had to guess from the text, I would say that this is actually a request from someone about what to steal. Just who is the person that requested the thief of the Primaduck statue? I thought that Damask had quit the business. This guy, he's just a copycat using the name. Phony successor. Just another petty thief. His real identity is an out-of-work guy by the name of Kashino. 29, wanted on larceny charges. From his clothes and what he was carrying, we determined this guy is the real Damask II. The cause of death appears to be the loss of blood from the back of his head. Seems that he was struck with something very hard. In other words, he was bludgeoned to death. Casino? Casino. Yeah, casino. Oh boy, let's go gambling. But Winged already left. In other words, he was bludgeoned to death. This is the murder weapon in this case. There's blood on the blade. It's a rather sweeping sword, isn't it? What did you expect? It's Seal Samurai Daddy's secondary weapon. I only call it a secondary because although he uses his sword in most of his battles, it's his trusty samurai spear that he turns to in a real fight. Have I seen the maid dress fan arts? I have not, Cherry.
You sure know quite a bit about the Steel Samurai.
That's only because I saw the stage show earlier. The owner of this sword is the Steel Samurai, or in other words, Larry. I should probably ask him about it, as detrimental as it is to proving him innocent.
There's not a single shred of fashion sense in Damask's costume.
Well, at least I can appreciate the great effort he must have put into making it. You two didn't know? Can buy this costume almost anywhere now. It's being sold? Since when? Since around New Year's. Streets practically flooded with them. Turns out Damask's a lot more popular than I thought he'd be.
I can't believe that foolish fool would dress in fool's clothing to act foolishly.
We got your point about 3 foolishes back, Franziska.
I suppose this was the wrapping cloth Damask used to carry his stolen goods? There's nothing wrapped in it now. Guess he never did manage to get his hands on whatever it is he was out to steal.
Alright, I don't see anything else for us to click. Oh! Nope, don't see anything else here. There was the exact same statue sitting in that Ablaze office when we examined.
It's the Primaduck statue. It was the national treasure of the Principality of Canopia. There's only one of these statues, meaning that one of these two is a replica. But both Alabast and Babel claim to have the real thing.
Welcome back. What an incredibly childish fight to have. Here's my problem. It's the wrong orientation.
Eureka!
Look at this photo and tell me what you find odd about the scene, Ms. Von Karma.
The apparent joy on the ambassador's face as he shakes that top-knot's hand?
That's not it. I was trying to point out that the statue in this photo is facing a different way.
You're right!
This statue is a national treasure. As such, only an ambassador or secretary level person is allowed to handle it. The fact that the statue is facing one way in this photo, and now it's facing a different direction in this preserved crime scene, is proof that someone touched the statue around the time of the crime. I guess that about wraps up my investigation. Oh, okay. That's... Oh no. Who's she? Do we want to take any bets on who the pink princess is going to be? Correct. Guy, yes. Old bag? I asked people for guesses, Cryo. How you feeling? Still feeling ill? How do you guess that? I mean, that was kind of my guess too, Cryo. That was actually who I was about. I was thinking it was probably her.
Yo, pink princess, how you feeling? Still feeling ill?
How do you guess that? Because she's already... Your task is to... Somebody tell all these people that it's a noise that's existed since the 1920s. At least that's true. That is true, guy. And yet another strange character comes out of the woodwork. And so the Pink Princess also comes to pay the Albastian Embassy a visit. I believe I may need to speak with her as well. Miss Pink Princess, I have a few questions I'd like to ask you. Miss Pink Princess, if you would please answer... Oh, this must be what they call fate. How could this happen 2 days in a row? That's why I was guessing, because this is literally the next day for poor Edgeworth. And she's also somebody who just shows up anytime there's an acting position.
What the? Aren't you Miss Oldbag?
Why are you so surprised? This is the worst work week ever for Edgy Poo. You're so right, Cryo. Ah, so you are the one that got to play the Steel Samurai. It's too bad I didn't realize that until now. You are acquaintances with Larry? Why, yes. We worked at the same company for a little while, you know. And that's why it's okay, my Edgy Poo. You don't need to be jealous. Ugh. I was in the next room, you know, trying to get in some beauty sleep. But it was so noisy here that I couldn't fall asleep, so I came over to complain. Every female costume's gonna be old bag? Funny. So imagine my shock when I saw my precious Edgy Poo waiting here for me. I mean, who could have imagined he would ever come to a show like this? I guess I've misjudged you, Edgy Poo.
You misjudged him?
I thought he was trying to avoid me, you know. That was no misjudgment on your part. That's precisely what I was trying to do. But it looks like the winds have shifted, and he's now willing to be chased after. I'm simply overwhelmed. Don't you worry, Edgy Poo. I'll chase you forever, to the ends of the earth. Isn't that just peachy? This is one of those rare times when Franziska and I actually see eye to eye. Yeah, I was gonna say, Wendy's been in a few different costumes. She was in the spaceman costume. I think I remember her in like a few other costumes too. She's definitely done security a few times. I'm trying to think if there was something else that I remember. I don't think so. Now then, what were you doing there? I thought you were working at Gatewaterland as the Pink Badger. What are you talking about? That was ages ago! That was yesterday. Look, I worked at Global Studios before a long time ago, right? Well, they called me up this morning, kind of out of the blue, actually. They called you? Apparently, the girl who played the princess collapsed from a bad cold. It happened so suddenly, they called me in to be her last-minute replacement. Do they not have enough people on staff at that studio? I really couldn't say no, so here I am, playing the role of the heroine. Instead of that Mindy girl, I mean. But the poor girl, I feel bad for her. Because they let me stand in for her. She's going to have a terrible time when she's over. Oh, threw a ragdoll instead of a shuriken, audience was in a rock car. Tell you, they're really just a bunch of simpletons. You're a rather lively old lady. So basically, you received the stand-in request this morning, correct? You got it. You need to see it. I've got it right here. Look. It appears she's telling the truth. I tell you, my fine acting moved the entire audience to tears of, like, upsetment because your acting was shit. Tears of laughter, as I recall, or that. But being famous has its problems too, you know. Here, take a look at this. It's a letter from a stalker. Oh no. I know why Larry was climbing down the... Oh no. Larry... Whenever it smells, it really is the butts. Ah. Jesus heck. Yikes. He didn't realize that it wasn't Mindy in there. That's an M, and she thought it was a W. And it's an E, but oh, God. Honestly, that's just embarrassing for poor Larry. Yikes, yikes. I was just taking my break when I found this stuck under the door of my room. Honestly, you really have to watch out for these kinds of things. Look at what it says. Wendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight. Your loving knight. Oh, how absolutely revolting. I mean, you'd think you could get my name right. There's no accent in my name. Wait, this horrible handwriting, where have I seen it before? But now that you're here, Edgy Poo, I feel 100% safe. Where do I factor into this? You'd bust that evil stalker man for my sake, wouldn't you, Edgy Poo? Well, if you allow me the liberty to handle this in my own way, I'll gladly dispatch a detective to your house later. Oh, come on, Edgy Poo. Stop being so dismissive and hard to get. What were you doing at the time of the crime? What crime? What? After the show was over, I've had nothing but free time on my hands. I used the fireplace in the room next door to keep my bad hip warm. A murder occurred in the room right next to yours. Is that right? Oh, Edgy Poo, I'm so scared. Hold me. Caress me.
Hold it!
How is he not suing her for harassment at this point? If you could please not cling on to my personage. In any case, I take it then that you failed to show up at Ambassador Alba's speech. Oh, that. No, I didn't go. I mean, I may have the heart of a young, tender maiden, but my body just refuses to cooperate at times. As soon as the show ended, my hip started acting up and got stiff. I couldn't move at all. Can you provide proof of your condition? Oh, you just go on ahead and ask the doctors in the infirmary. They're the ones who carried me from the theater all the way to this embassy. I have to admit, the thought of her not being able to leave that room is rather pleasant. I agree. I concur. Prosecutor Von Karma, I brought the police dog as you requested, sir. Good work. You may leave now, officer. What a good dog! This dog. I requested the assistance of a dog in our search for the Yatagarasu. You fell asleep from tiredness after movie night with Aloe, and now it's midnight. You need to go to bed, but first you're gonna shower. Have a good night, Alex. Thanks for dropping back by, and thanks for the little mini raid. Good to see you. Have a great night. Thanks for the co-streams. Yeah, absolutely, Alex. Bye. Looks like you guys have some pretty bright dogs in this country, too. Hey, you're a real cutie, aren't you? Yeah, that's a good boy. That's police dog Gumshoe been taken care of. Think its name is Missile. Oh my god, no way, it's Missile! So cute! Good doggo! What a fitting name for a police dog that dashes out in front and attacks. Right, guy? Yeah, Missile always comes back. Oh no, they're gonna junko me.
I always come back.
That action alone isn't exactly what's gonna solve this case for us, you know? Oh, it really is! Hi! Thank you, thank you.
You can do this, I believe in you. Go, Nico, go.
It's Nico! Fuck those stupid voice-to-speech. It's Neko. Missile always comes back. Name should be Boomerang. That action alone isn't exactly what's gonna solve this case for us, you know. No, Missile, I want you to find some clues. Go. Good dog. You really are quite bright, aren't you? Does that mean Ace Attorney and Ghost Trick take place in the same world? Actually, I wouldn't be surprised, okay? I mean, if you think about it, there's people with powers to talk to dead people in this, in Ace Attorney world. You always come back, Sissel, whether it's Ghost Trick or other creators' game, Ace Attorney, Missile Aft. Everybody's got the Afton family name now. Larry's got it, Oldbag's got it. Her name isn't Wendy Oldbag anymore, it's Oldbag Afton. You are quite bright, aren't you? Unlike a certain someone I know. Now, what do we have here? What is this? It looks like a small hot dog, but... wait, Franziska, isn't that an official samurai dog? Old Bag's the girl, yeah. Ah, no, bad missile! He ate it! I wonder if it's alright for him to eat that? It's just a meat substance snack featuring the Steel Samurai. I'm sure he'll be fine. That's quite a bit of information you gathered there in a single quick glance. Oh! Aurelius! You're an asshole! Put all the
Aurelius
love.
donated $2 Australian through Super Chat. Nico. Love you. Nico.
Jerk. Thank you so much, Aurelius. It means a lot. Edgy Poo, I always come back for you. Old Bag acted fantastic. You're a jerk, Aurelius. I knew it was gonna happen. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Worth, you jerk. You're a jerk too, Cryo. You're dying? Nah, don't. It's just like making a mockery of Neko. You're just as bad as all the other YouTubers that can't pronounce my name right. I tell them all, and then they still get it wrong. Neko's slowly getting that donut money. Donut. We should really be focusing on why there was a samurai dog there in the first place. It looks like that snack was an old missile found. Oh, and what do we have here? It appears to be a lady's undershirt. I wonder if Ambassador Alba might have an interesting cross-dressing. I somehow doubt that. It doesn't look like the shirt would even fit him. A samurai dog and a lady's undershirt. You remembering the stream where the person you mod for still got... Yeah. Uh-huh. You have donuts in the freezer but can't get to it? I want donuts. I have cupcakes in the house right now because... Well, it's rolled over to midnight, so today is my older son's birthday. Happy birthday to the baby! He's 4 today. And 2 days from now, on Saturday, is my other son's birthday. He'll be 3. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. True. Mario Party is out. Hey, Blaze. What are these 2 items doing in a room like this? Given the circumstances, the lady's undershirt could only belong to one person. I suppose I should get this over with and ask the owner of said undershirt about it. Cake. If you could please take a look at this brown-colored undershirt. Oh, Edgepoo, what's the meaning of this? Why'd you steal that thing from my bags? All you had to do was ask, and I would have gladly given you as many as you'd like. Thanks, but no thanks. This shirt was found here at this crime scene. What? Come now, why don't you just confess and explain what it's doing here? I know nothing. Nothing, I tell you. What? Oh, I'll admit I used the fireplace to dry that shirt. I can't really help the fact that I had to, you know. Wearing that pink princess costume was like being in a sauna. And on top of that, I get fingered as a suspect. You're too cruel, Edgepoo. Are you claiming you never once set foot inside this room? Of course I am. If I had been the one to find the body, do you think I'd be as calm and relaxed as I am? Marion, hello. Oh boy, she's going on and on again. Hold on, we're gonna go back and read that one because I think there was a lot of funny there. If I had been the one to find the body, do you think I'd be as calm and relaxed as I am? I'll tell you, it's always like this. It's always my fault for some reason or another. That weekly tabloid article is missing. The camera is missing. The lawyers always make sure it's my fault they're missing. Speaking of missing, there's the matter of my husband. Can you believe when we got married, he said, I guess I'm stuck marrying you. What kind of way to propose is that? What he should have done is whispered in my ear, I don't deserve you, but I can't help it. Will you marry me? Honestly, men these days. Well, I don't believe she's lying about her actions, so I can safely assume she really was drying her shirt by the fireplace on her break. And somehow the undershirt managed to move from the next room into this one. Is there a secret passage in the fireplace? I assume the samurai dog was also yours? God damn it!
For the Midnight Society, the tale of Nico Nico Ni.
Ah! Ah! I see how it is. I see how it is. I see how it fucking is. Thanks, guy. No. No, no, no. Anywho, we're gonna calm down. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be okay with this. We're gonna chill. No, don't you clip that. Don't you clip that. It's probably already done. Uh-huh. I don't believe you. Anywho. The brilliant mind of yours. You really can see through everything about me. And so the feeling of dread continues. But I suppose I should ask for more details. Still existing? Thanks for being here, Mari. That samurai dog was yours, wasn't it? Oh, of course. I'm forever yours, my edgy wedgy poo.
Hold it!
If you could just stick to what I asked you.
Edgy, are you a Miss Old Bag?
No! You really don't change, do you? When will you learn how to take a joke? Anyway, that samurai dog wasn't mine. What, Cryo? Cryo? What are you doing? Anywho, and those things are a present from the studio to the embassy. A present? A present?
The studio bigwigs basically told us to play delivery boys. We were supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy people and tell them hi. I had to pile all of them into the pushcart just to move them all.
Alright, okay.
Those studio guys should have delivered those things by themselves, right, Edgy?
So, did you deliver the samurai dogs to the embassy staff as per your instructions?
Hey, Edgy, don't just ignore me and my question. Are you gonna stick up for me?
About that. See, after the show, I went to rest a spell in the dressing room. Because of my bad hip, you know. And they were just... There they were, samurai dogs were just sitting on the dressing room floor.
I suppose you had to make preparations for distributing them after the show.
Well, if by preparation you mean sampling them as well. Excuse me? Oh, I tried one and thought they were actually quite good. Sorry, but I just had to find out. I know it was silly of me to think this, but I figured that since they're for kids' show, their taste was probably for kids too. They were so good I couldn't stop. Before I went back to my room, I just had to help myself to have a dozen boxes or so. As I sat there by the roaring fire, warming them and eating them, I thought, this is... What is it now? Oh, I know. I bet you want a box too, don't you, my edgy poo? Well, who am I to say no to you? I'll only give you one. The rest are all for me. Thanks. Looks like the lesson for today is that when the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess take off their masks, they transform into a pair of annoying troublemakers. Actually, at the same time, I want to talk to Larry. Larry, there are a few things I need to ask you about.
Hey, how about that? I got a few things I want to ask you too.
What is it?
It's like both you and him. How is it that the two of you always manage to have some cute or hot girl by your side? And Franzi, what about that promise you made to me?
Promise? What promise?
The one where you said you would model for my next book, Franzi's Whippity Whip Trip.
Oh my god.
I forgot about that.
Ouch! Oh, he likes it. I made no such promise. Ever since grade school, we've had a certain saying about Larry. When something smells, it's usually the butts. One needs to look no further than this man to find the king of troublemakers. As I recall, aren't you calling yourself Laurice Doneman now? Donim?
That's Donan! Laurice Donan! Get that straight in your head, Edgy! Ow, 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 ow!
Now I remember! You're that rude, pale imitation of a real artist.
No, you got it all wrong. I gave up on that whole Laurice business. Besides, when Bangelina left me and my heart in pieces, that's when Mindy walked into my life. She's been so good to me that I wanted to help her in some way. And I figured I could through this Steel Samurai outfit.
Your inane blathering makes less and less sense each time we meet. I believe he's saying that he picked up this part-time job as the Steel Samurai so that he may attempt to capture the heart of the actress who plays the Pink Princess.
You got it. I knew you'd know what I meant, Edgy.
Not really. It's not so much as I understood, but a simple deduction based on your usual modus operandi, Larry. Larry, I'd like you to confess right now to everything you did tonight.
Confess? Hey, don't tell me you suspect me too.
Nonsense. I don't believe you have the mental acuity needed to plan and execute a murder. However, we're talking about you here, so I find it hard to believe that nothing happened. For past experience has taught me that you are always at the center of some insane event.
Edgy, how can you be so mean, stabbing me with your words like that?
Unfortunately, I don't have the time to search out a key to unlock your heart this time. So I suggest that you cooperate and tell me what you know. This is more tragic than you thought.
Okay, I get it. Just stop Franzi from whipping me from behind.
Oh, Larry, do you really want her to stop? Are you sure about that? Oh boy.
I guess you know what I did, right, Edgy?
I can't even begin to imagine. However, she was trying to get away from Larry. Yikes. I imagine that whatever you were up to was probably beyond my imagination. So will you tell me what exactly you did, Larry?
Nope, not yet, Edgy. It'll take more of that to loosen my lips. A lot more.
He really is into it. Confess! No!
Aww. Okay, well, I was up on the roof.
And why exactly were you up there?
Well, you know, that wintry custom and the legendary hero.
Legendary? Hero?
Santa Claus.
Santa Claus.
I wanted to do that thing he does, so I climbed up to one of the chimneys. But when I got there was smoke pouring out of the chimney.
And?
Well, I couldn't go down the chimney with smoke coming up, right? So I gave up.
Objection!
Larry, you do realize that Santa Claus does not exist, right?
Of course I know. I did graduate from junior high, you know.
Then you should also understand this.
Ow.
If Santa was real, he would be the biggest unlawful trespasser in history.
Aw, crud.
It's your attempt to imitate Santa that's landed you as a prime suspect in this murder.
Come on, man. What's so wrong with pretending to be Santa?
Neko is not Santa.
Objection!
That's why you always get coal for Christmas. If I was Santa, I would be a bit meaner to you. Let's start with the fact that it'll be the Ides of March in a matter of hours. Santa only visits homes on December 24th. That's in December, you nitwit.
No! Wait a sec. We're not in court.
Larry, about the samurai sword that was used as the murder weapon.
Oh, that. Well, I shook hands with the ambassador in this room, you know.
Yes, apparently you did.
And well, I totally forgot about it and left it behind when I left afterwards. You want to talk about shock? I was the most shocked of all when I heard it killed someone. Shocked!
Foolish fool, looking especially foolish for foolishly stating such a foolish excuse. You forgot to take something that big with you. Who would believe such a tale?
Hold it!
Sorry, Miss Von Karma, but I believe him. Because if anyone could forget something like that, it would be Larry. I mean, they are selling Christmas stuff in the stores already. The foolish needs a source.
And do you believe me? I just knew our friendship is something special.
Anyway, even if Larry had simply forgotten the sword and left it behind, that in no way clears his name. Which means that I will have to prove his innocence from a different angle. That's okay. Larry, I wonder if you might know what this is.
Nope, not a clue.
You didn't even look at it.
Now that's because the only thing I can see right now is the form of my lovely Franzi.
Oh, in that case, allow me to help you sear my form into you for all eternity.
Whippity whip trip.
Oh, he's so into it. Oh. Oh, that's fantastic. I can just... Ah, the trip. I can just hear him now. Oh. Anywho. Now this is a trip I'm willing to endorse. Especially if I can finally get some peace in here. Oh boy, oh boy. Thanks. I deserve that. One thing's certain, Edgeworth, Larry's not innocent in this case, right? There's no trace of this room's fireplace being used. And your point is? Smoke was supposedly pouring out of the chimney connected to this fireplace. At least, according to Larry. This is a contradiction of facts, is it not? Are you sure he wasn't just disoriented or something up on that roof? There's a testimony from an investigator that puts Larry at this particular chimney. So no, I don't think it was a mistaken impression on Larry's part. On the other hand, the fireplace in the next room was being used at the time. Where do you suppose the smoke from that fireplace went? I see! So what you're proposing is this. The smoke that came out of the chimney was actually from Miss Oldbag's fire. So basically, the fireplaces of the neighboring rooms share one chimney. Is that what you're implying? That is what I'm implying. Precisely. And then this, we'll go with this. The lady's undershirt that Missile found. Ah! Why are you getting all excited over holding onto a lady's undergarment? Miles Edgeworth, you uncouth sea slug! If you know the owner of said undershirt, then hurry up and return it to her already! You have it all wrong. This is evidence. And the owner of this piece of evidence was in the room next door. And yet, despite that, Missile found it in the fireplace of this room. This lady's undershirt. Are you seriously claiming that it somehow passed through a solid brick wall? Not quite. The fireplace in this room is connected to a chimney. The other fireplace in the other room is also connected to the same chimney, leading us to the possibility that the two fireplaces are connected to each other. Perhaps a closer look at the back of that fireplace is in order. There's an X on the back wall of the fireplace. Let's see if I can't get a better look at it. What in the... The wall separating this room's fireplace from the next room's fireplace apparently turns. As I suspected, this fireplace does indeed connect this room to the neighboring room. The neighboring room? There appears to be nothing particular about the next room. But the fact that there's nothing special about the next room isn't what's important. It's the fact that there's a secret passageway through this room's fireplace. Yeah. We now know that the fireplace connects the two rooms. But how exactly is that significant? You aren't going to suddenly name the old lady as Damask II's killer now, are you? No, she couldn't move at all because of her stiff hip. So she could not have been the one. Unfortunately, I believe that this fireplace has nothing whatsoever to do with Damask II's murder. Okay. It would appear that the answer has made itself known. You're making quite the confident face there, Mr. Prosecutor. Bring it on. I'm ready to counter any argument you may have. Very well then, if you are prepared. I'll show you exactly where my deductions have led me. Good, I'm counting on you, Edgy. It was no, Neko did not kill anything. You keep it up and I will kill your hopes and dreams by canceling the Pamdu Valley. You're listening to an old Halloween video you posted in the Discord. It's great to fall asleep to. Interesting. Leave it to me, Larry. My first attack will be to expose your lie for what it really is. My lie? It is not. It's a privilege, and if you're gonna be a jerk, you're not gonna get it. You go on strike? Okay, bye. I know there's still something you're keeping from the rest of us. What's wrong with you? Why is it you won't believe me no matter what I say, Edgy? Curse you, I should just hurry up and die already if that's how it's gonna be. I'll confess to every murder in the whole world and then kill myself. And throw everything into mass confusion. Huh. You made some wonderful friends as a child, I see. Larry, I only have one thing to say to you.
Even if you make that face at me, it's no use. A man who's ready to die is strong-willed, you know.
Larry, it doesn't matter what sort of harebrained trouble you've caused. I only ask that you do not lie to me. If you cause an innocent person to be judged unfairly because of some insipid lie, I will never forgive you.
Edgy.
Although, allow me to say that I consider you to be among the innocent in this case, and that I will draw the real killer out. You can trust me on this.
Alright, this time I'll tell you the whole truth, okay? What happened, what didn't happen, the works.
Just what happened will do. Now then, if you would please testify as to what you did up on the roof tonight. Oh boy.
After the shout, I left the push car in the rose garden and came to the embassy. Then they took a picture of me shaking hands with the ambassador. After that, and until my next appearance, I had some free time, so I wandered around. That's when I spotted the chimney. A chimney like that's a rare thing, you know. So then I wanted to play Santa and decided to give it a try.
You're so full of shit.
But it's kind of ultra embarrassing.
And what exactly is so ultra embarrassing that you can't tell me?
Edgy, man, I just said it was embarrassing, so of course I can't just blurt it out. You're gonna have to reason it out of me.
As your superior, I command you to hurry up and expose this man's lie. I have every intention to, for I'm not about to let us waste time on such a trifling matter. Hold on. Okay. I know what I want to do here, I think. Spotted the chimney. Chimney, that's a rare thing. I wanted to play Santa. That is not your reason.
Hold it!
Larry just has all the kinks now, for real. You suddenly wanted to play Santa.
Oh, well, actually, I dressed up as Santa once before already. That was down at Gourd Lake.
I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't dredge up such unnecessary memories for me. Sounds like you guys share a lot of history. A perk to being childhood friends, huh? Besides, it's not a felony to dress up and play Santa, you know. Santa doesn't go around killing people after he comes down a family's chimney, after all. Actually, it is worth delving in. Is it worth delving into whether playing Santa's a big deal? Yes. Actually, I believe in the case of this man, playing Santa is actually quite a big deal. Are you saying that your buddy isn't exactly made of Santa quality stuff? Precisely. You hit the nail on the head, Agent Lang.
Hey, Edgy, that's so incredibly mean.
Tell me something, Larry. Did you know that Santa's job is to deliver presents to people all over the world?
Of course I know that. I did graduate from junior high, you know.
In that case, it's your turn to tell me something. I want you to tell me to whom you were delivering a present to.
I was, delivering a present to a child not basking in the warm glow of love.
Objection!
That must be the most elegant description of you I've ever heard. But a lie is still a lie.
You sure know how to kick a guy when he's down, you know that?
In any case, the person you wish to deliver a present onto was most certainly this.
Take that!
Interesting taste you have there, Mr. Suspect.
Don't spread lies about me. I totally didn't want to see Miss Oldbag so much I tried to go down the chimney. Ow!
I advise you to stop right there in your bashing of a lady. Well, I must admit that I myself hardly ever have the want to run into that lady. However, what if you were misinformed and under the wrong impression? Then what? Define wrong impression. I simply mean the man before you thought to enter the old lady's room without knowing one very important fact. And that fact is best summed up with this. That's gonna be the the stand-in request.
Take that!
This is something the old lady received from their employer for the night. The girl who normally plays the Pink Princess, Mindy, was it again? It seems that this man is quite taken with that actress.
But that's not true, Edgy. She's the one with the hots for me.
You're full of shit.
I just know it.
Full of shit.
I can feel her sexy beam piercing my heart when she's watching me. Sexy beam, I tell you.
You filthy, despicable, inconsiderate, fickle, idiotic, cowardly apparition of a man. There you go. There you go. She found her thesaurus. You haven't matured at all since we last met. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Yes? This guy, he's got bigger problems than just getting involved in murders, I take it. I suppose you could put it that way.
Hey, what the heck, man? I don't get you guys at all. Why do you all have to make me out to be some sort of bad guy?
To return to the original topic, I propose that at least this much has been made clear. Without any knowledge that Ms. Mindy had fallen ill, Larry tried to make his way into the Pink Princess's room. That much we know for sure.
Yeah, gee, it looks like I've got the hang of this court thing now.
But we're not in court at the moment.
Shut up! I see what's going on here, and it looks just like what you do in court.
I guess old boy here still has something he'd like to say. Ling Ji says, until the root of the tongue dries, one never knows the whole truth. You shouldn't form conclusions until everything is out in the open, which is why I'll listen.
Alright, then get ready to listen to me defeat Edgy in a battle of wits.
Yeah, oh fucking okay. Larry, have you forgotten that that should I lose, your victory prize will be your arrest?
So you think that all I wanted to do was go visit Mindy? Well, I dressed up as Santa and climbed up to the chimney, but the smoke was really thick. It was a case of mistaken identity, and that mistake made me late for the speech. Then to top it all off, I became a suspect in a murder. That's what you really meant. But why would I ever put myself through so much humiliation on purpose? Hey, someone say something!
Larry, are you seriously trying to submit this, not as confession, but as testimony?
So what if I am? Is there something wrong with that? My claim is a claim claiming my claim. Do you have a problem with that?
So it was you! You're my stalker. But I should warn you, it doesn't matter what kind of flattery you throw at me. I'm the devoted type of woman who's wholly focused on one man only. As long as Edgy Poo is alive, I can't drop him and be unfaithful. I can't. And earlier I attempted to obtain one.
I'm so inspired.
You're such an inconsiderate, cowardly, idiotic, and all-around completely worthless man. I thought I heard something ominous just now, but perhaps it was just my imagination. I believe there's nothing further for me to prove at this point.
What do you mean? Of course you've still got something to prove. You still have to show some proof that I was trying to meet up with Mindy.
Proof, you say?
Remember, Reggie? Everything is evidence in court, right?
You mean evidence is everything in court, Larry. But I understand your point.
Yeah, see? I'm totally a pro at this now.
Very well. If you wish to see the evidence, then let me show you the last piece of evidence you'll ever wish to see. I almost feel bad for Larry.
Objection!
Larry, don't even think about denying that you have knowledge of this letter.
Hey, why are you showing that thing to me?
Wendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight, your loving knight. Well, isn't that just romantic? But you weren't able to descend on her from above, were you, Mr. Loving Knight?
I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't remember a thing.
Objection!
You can pretend to be ignorant all you'd like, but it's written right here. This letter proves you were not out to meet the old lady, but rather you were attempting to pay Miss Mindy a visit. Because of the name at the top.
Take that!
Larry, I suggest you take up penmanship lessons. That is, if you never wish to experience this level of embarrassment ever again.
What the heck? What are you talking about? Speak English.
You wrote Mindy so sloppily that it became Wendy to the average eye.
Hey, stop picking on me. It's so embarrassing.
There. Isn't that what childhood friends are for? They're the best, aren't they? For punching. But that will have to wait until we're off this crime scene.
Gee, save me from the scary man.
Sure, if you're willing to make amends, starting with your incredibly embarrassing mistake.
That wasn't me.
Come again?
It's a fake. Someone's out to get me, so they made that fake letter. To set me up.
Accept your defeat graciously.
But you guys are being so mean.
Hold it!
Penmanship analysis.
What's that?
You think as soon as you go home you're going to stream? Okay, Jerry. No matter who, all people have certain unique features in their handwriting. Ergo, all we have to do is compare the handwriting in this letter to a sample of yours. And we'll know soon enough who it was that sent this letter.
I'll never write another thing in my life.
Hold it!
It's no use, Mr. Loving Knight, for you've already graciously provided me with a sample of your handwriting.
Take that!
This autograph and our mysterious letter. If we compare the handwriting, we'll know the answer to our question soon enough.
Yeah.
Confess now, Larry, to your miserable failure.
I'm sorry. I did it. It was me causing trouble again. I admit it. You hit the nail right on the head, Edgy.
So he finally confesses.
I sold the pink princess being carried around in a stretcher and got worried, alright? I wanted to go into Mindy's room, but the doctors wouldn't let me in. So what choice did I have? It was the chimney or bust, Edgy.
Your mind just jumped from the door to the chimney. What a criminally overactive imagination.
At least I was honest and wrote Mindy a letter and stuck it under the door. That way she wouldn't be so shocked when I came down through the chimney.
Except for the fact that the letter was an utter failure at conveying said sentiment.
I'm really, really sorry.
You're coming back home to grab food. Could you slide something in for you, please? What do you want me to put on, Cryo, and when are you coming home? You had no time to eat earlier? Yeah. Larry, you may be a shameful good-for-nothing blight on the face of humanity. However, I always knew you weren't the killer. I told you to trust me. Because at the very least, I can attest to that about you.
Edgy, you're...
We've lost a lot of valuable time because of you. We're arriving at a good spot? Yeah, okay. So I can do it after I finish? Okay.
Ow!
Next save spot will end the stream. In any case, I believe we can now say that we now know exactly what happened. Mr. Larry Butt sought to climb down the chimney. Not for access to the crime scene, but to enter the room of the elderly lady next door. Great job, Mr. Prosecutor. Although I still find it a bit unbelievable that the two of you are friends. But that suspicion on that guy over there. isn't completely resolved yet, so don't get any funny ideas about running off, okay?
Oh, hey, what? Edgy, what does the Wolfman mean when he says I'm not off the hook yet?
He means the murder weapon. Larry, did you forget? There are 2 layers of suspicion hanging over your head. That's exactly what I mean. We can't only rely on the words of the suspect, after all. We may have figured out where he was and what he was doing all night. But the blood-stained samurai sword that was left at the crime scene, as long as there is no satisfactory explanation for that, this wolf will refuse to ease up on his bite.
Eek! Edgy, that guy, he looks like he's seriously about to take one bite out of me.
I'm well aware, and you should be as well, that this upcoming battle will be crucial. Thanks to the cooperation of your lovely bumbler, I've been dealt a very nice hand and a sweet trump card. Looks like we're about to enter the final bout. Now, Mr. Prosecutor, let's see what you've got. I can easily point out the contradiction in the supposed murder weapon. But the real problem for me is figuring out what the real murder weapon is. This will be a high-stakes gamble. But this is one game I can't afford to lose. My Larry. I was the one who found the body of the victim Damask II. Beside him was the samurai sword, glittering red and offering up the scent of blood. It was supposed to be in the Seal Samurai's dressing room, but I found it here instead. Plus, I found the murder weapon's owner, the suspect, Larry Butts, here too. I don't know yet. I have an idea of who I think it is, but isn't it a bit far-fetched to accuse someone simply on the basis of ownership? But this owner wanted to sneak into the crime scene. I think that's plenty to go on, don't you?
Hold it!
Yeah, I think so. If you're alluding to his reason for being by the chimney, we've already established that.
Not so fast!
Hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. You two are longtime friends, right? Who's to say you didn't fabricate the evidence to give him an alibi? You're accusing me of fabricating evidence. You think I can believe anything you produce? Forging evidence is all you prosecutors do. This man has some serious issues with prosecutors.
But come on, I can't think up something as complicated as that, right, Edgy?
Larry, I can agree because I know you and your personality well. However, Agent Lang knows nothing about you. Or me, for that matter. I sense his hatred for my entire profession emanating from his entire being. Meaning that the only way I can prove Larry's innocence is to prevent irrefutable evidence. See, I don't like this as the weapon, even. Excuse me, but glittering red and offering up the scent of blood? Do I have to spell it out for you? I mean the sight and smell of blood, of course. And according to the tests, the blood on the sword belongs to the victim. The sword was made to only be used on stage, so it's not sharp. But it is pretty weighty. It's certainly heavy enough to beat someone to death with. Which leads me to suspect that the victim was beaten to death with the sword. Axelander! Hi, I'm pretty good. How are you? Beaten to death, huh? This last statement is too important to just let it slip by. Yeah. Besides him was the Steel Samurai's sword. Yeah, okay. So I want to present the spear here.
Objection!
Yeah. Do you know what this is, Agent Lang? It's a long spear, right? We used to use those a lot in my country a long time ago. Piercing, mowing people down, spears are the weapons of heroes throughout history.
It's the next most effective weapon after the whip.
I think the whip is a slightly different category. So what's your point? Are you going to tell me the spear is the real weapon? No, I simply want you to take a look at this section here. The way it's bent. Precisely. Apparently a certain troublemaker hit it against a wall in this embassy earlier. And as you can clearly see, the insides of the Steel Samurai's weapons are hollow. In other words, they're replicas that aren't strong enough to deliver a damaging blow, let alone the multiple strikes necessary to bludgeon someone to death. And yet, there's not even a dent in the samurai sword. How do you explain that? Ay, yeah!
Oh yeah, the sword and spear are made of the same stuff, so they bend easy. I wish they'd make them out of better stuff, because the spear got bent. I wasn't able to do my special early summer rain jab move. Man, I got such an earful from the director of the play for not doing it in the show.
The Steel Samurai's special move was changed tonight because of him?
Ouch!
That's more than enough of your whiny whimpering. Now, back on the topic of the spear. Yes, let's return to the real topic of discussion. This is where the real gamble begins. I don't have a real strategy per se. So all I can do now is let the chips fall where they may. Using guesswork and taking risks in place of real logic is hardly the Von Karma way. It's neither smart nor very clever. Ms. Von Karma, as you know, unlike your father, I am not a genius prosecutor. Plus, I doubt his record of 40-year win streak will ever be broken. But perhaps it's for the best it remains unbroken. For no one should have conceived of the notion to convict all defendants in the first place.
Objection!
What a foolishly foolish statement from a foolish fool who hates to lose. It's the job of a prosecutor to make sure that all defendants are found guilty in court. There's nothing more important in this world than a perfect victory.
Hold it!
That may be your opinion. However, I don't believe that's all we are. As a prosecutor, what I pursue is not the perfect victory, but the perfect truth. And if that means that the bridge I must cross will crumble beneath my feet, then let it crumble as I walk on towards the truth.
Not so fast!
You're good at keeping me entertained, Mr. Prosecutor. But you know humans are delicate creatures. The slightest bump and we expire. I'd like you to consider, if you will, the possibility that this sword was used in such a way that the attack killed Damask without bending it. What do you think of my hypothetical scenario? I think you know what to do here, right? And what you need. Of course, what I need is evidence even he can't refute. Time to bring this to a close. Here we go. It's possible to use the samurai's sword to kill someone, and under these circumstances, it's the only logical conclusion. We search the embassy top to bottom, but the victim's blood is only on that weapon. So isn't it only natural that suspicion would fall onto the owner of said weapon? Ooh, ooh, ooh. There's places that they can't touch in this embassy, though. I bet this statue is the fucking weapon. That's fucking cool. As long as I want, because we examined every corner within the walls of this embassy. There's no stone we've left unturned. And we've managed to come up with only one logical conclusion. That the only place inside this embassy with the victim's blood on it is this sword.
Hold it!
You left no stone unturned. Is that a fact?
Not so fast!
If you've got something to say, then say it in the only way I respect, Mr. Prosecutor. Yes, of course. In that case, allow me to make it all crystal clear for you. Here we go.
Hold it!
The only place where you could find blood was on the samurai sword. We getting a raid? Stargamer X! Hey! Hello, hello! That's right, even with luminol. Which means there are no other possibilities outside of what I've already outlined. Do I have a problem with Agent Lang's? Yeah, I think I do. If you believe that there's no other door of possibility left to open, then allow me to force one open for you.
Not so fast!
And how do you plan to do that? By showing you what may possibly be the real murder weapon.
Not so fast!
Hey, there you are. Hello. Hi, welcome in. We're about to hear Lang's iconic line. Oh, interesting. What were you doing tonight? Let me see. Superstars collab? Yeah, now that, hey guys, hello. Here we go. And it looks like you were doing that with Ghost Chris, so why don't we grab your link as well. There we go. We got Stargamer and Ghost Chris over there. Playing Mario. Yeah. Meant to do a double raid tag? No, that's cool. I got both your links anyway. I got it. I went and looked. The real murder weapon. I hate to repeat myself, but my men have already searched every last inch of this embassy. I've been pretty good. We're doing some Edgeworth tonight. I really like this game. Vincent Jasper Tolero, welcome in. Hi. We're probably not going to be going much longer. First ever live redirect as you reach 1K. You know that as soon as you get members, you can do live redirects, right? I've been able to do them since 500. But yay! I'm really honored to be your first one. And congratulations on 1K. That's such an accomplishment. I'm so happy for you. It's such a big deal, honestly. Never had the ability? That's so weird. Huh. Of course. We support everybody on this channel. My men have already searched every last inch of this embassy. You can do them once you get the 300 watch hours and you have members, yeah. As soon as you're monetized, I've been able to do redirects since I hit the 500. They've concluded that nothing else could have been used as the weapon. Knowing these facts, do you still want to press forward with your little hypothesis? Of course. Because it's not possible that your men inspected everything in their investigation. It is the remastered Ace Attorney. I've been enjoying this. A Yoshi Gamer, hi. Welcome. You were a bit late. AFK doing a few things. That's cool. Welcome in. Hi. I'm Neko. I do a variety of stuff. Lots of visual novels. I like my visual novels.
Not so fast!
What are you talking about? I don't appreciate mind games, and I don't appreciate it when people like you slander my men.
Hold it!
I'm not slandering them, I assure you. I'm merely pointing out that their investigative dragnet has a few holes in it. Namely, that there is something your men couldn't even lay a finger on. And that item is the real murder weapon. Alright then, I'll play along for now. This real weapon that killed Damask II. What exactly is it? Edgeworth seems like the more popular character. Listen, he is Edgeworth. Of course he is. The real murder weapon, which not a single person could touch, is the Primaduck statue. You never played these games before? They're good. The National Treasure of Alabast. You mean the Primaduck statue? Yes. And as you know, only the ambassador and his secretary may touch it. Which, I believe, means that neither you nor your men were able to examine it, correct?
Not so fast!
You know very well that if we did that, there'd be an international incident between the Kingdom of Alabast and the Republic of Babel. The two countries' precarious relationship teeters in the balance over a stupid fight related to a sovereignty statue. You never played Ace Attorney before, but it seems like a super cool puzzle-ish game. It is! I really enjoy them. I like mysteries of any sort, really. We do lots of stuff like this. I'll be damned if I let something go unexamined.
Hold it!
Agent Lang, if you could take a look at this. The direction the statue is facing just before and after the crime are different. And there's only one conclusion I can draw from that. Go look for Ambassador Alba and get him to give us the okay to examine the statue. Shifu, you can't listen to this infidel's words. He's most definitely trying to trick you. Shifu, please, let's be rational about this. Lang Ji says, just go already. Yes, sir. Shifu. Yes? I'm really sorry, sir, but I was unable to convince the ambassador. I was unable to obtain permission for us to examine the Primaduck statue. I see. Wait! But then the investigation is at a standstill! Agent Lang, I will go and speak with the ambassador personally. You remember seeing the Nintendo Direct trailer and notice the characters look more HD, so look familiar? Yeah. I think these sprites are so clean. Save your breath. He may act all weak and frail, but that old man's one tough cookie. I guess you've got to be tough when you're representing a whole country, you know. Agent Lang, what do you want? Let's just hurry up and examine the statue already. But Shifu, what about causing an international incident? Got a favorite? Favorite what? Favorite game? Favorite character? Quiet. I'll take the fall if I have to later. So there's so many good characters in this one. Probably Kay. Maybe Franziska. Edgeworth's good. Lang's okay. I like Bad too. Callisto's fun to voice. I like all the characters. It's so hard to pick in this one. And I just spilled tea on my keyboard. Fudge. I'll take the fall if I have to later.
Hold it!
Agent Lang, the hypothesis is mine. So if someone is to take the responsibility, let it be me. Edgeworth and the guy to the right seem cool, Lang. Yeah. Responsibility. If we're going to talk in such heavy terms, maybe I should let you. It'd be a real problem for my men if something were to happen to me. Alright then, less talk and more investigating. If we want to know the truth, we can't stop here. Action must be taken. You love my avatar. Thank you. My good friend Aloe made it for me. She also streams. Let's get an Aloe link. Her commissions are open too. So like, I definitely recommend if you enjoy my avatar, you'll really like hers. And she's put a lot of work into it, and honestly, I'm really proud of her. I mean, my avatar is, I believe, in my opinion, an absolute work of art. So, thank you so much for the compliment. Okay, here we go. Action must be taken. Agent Lang, I'd like to run a luminol chemiluminescence test on the statue. A luminol test. Ah, good thinking. If the statue is the murder weapon, then some of the victim's blood should be on it. Okay. Let's get the forensics team in here. Ahaha! Looks like you hit the jackpot, Mr. Prosecutor. I guess this means that this is the real weapon that killed Damask II. Indeed.
But I wouldn't celebrate yet if I were you. This doesn't let your friend off the hook. It doesn't prove that he didn't kill Damask II, so the charge remains. We are hardly done examining this statue, Agent Lang. Knowing that it is the real weapon, I believe further examination is required. You think so? Okay then, knock yourself out. Statue. It is a cool looking statue. But there is a nice handprint on the bottom. Look at that. And what do we have here? This dirty smudge. It looks like a handprint. What's a definitive piece of evidence like you doing under here? Looks like we've got some fingerprints to analyze. Ugh. Worst case scenario, these prints belong to Larry. You think it's kill o'clock? What do you mean by that, Cryo? But it looks like it's too late for me to do anything about that now. Hey, forensics guy, I want results on these fingerprints ASAP, you hear me? Agent Lang, I have the analysis results, sir. Good, and? About the prints we lifted from the bottom of the statue. You know the victim of the murder in the Ablaze embassy. The prints belong to him. To Mr. Manny Koken, sir. But that's... What's going on around here? No, that's impossible. Each Primaduck statue can only be handled by someone of that country. But by the very fact that Mr. Koken's fingerprints are on this one, it leads me to only one conclusion. They were swapped. This statue is actually the Babalese's Primaduck statue. Impossible! It can't be! Ah, yeah! Larry never once set foot on Babalese soil, so he was free to go. However, this new piece of information only served to confuse us even further. The ringleader of a smuggling operation was killed with an Alabastrian knife in Babel. And Damask II was killed on Alabastrian soil with Babel's national treasure. And the mystery of the great thief Yatagarasu who visited both countries. The pieces were there, but I had yet to see the big picture they were to form. And that's where we're gonna be calling it. This case is like shaping up, man. This one's beautiful. Okay, so we're gonna go on a raid of our own. I don't want to start the thingy back up. I want to just go on a raid. Very nice, very nice. Let's see. We kind of had already decided where we were going. As long as he's still streaming, he is. We're gonna go nice and... Oh! He's doing this, too. We've been looking forward to this. Okay. We're gonna go raid Jason. He's at 135 hours into his 151-hour challenge. He's at 911 out of 1,080 Pokemon. Seems to be plentiful with cliffhangers? Yeah, kinda. It's got good stopping points. It made a very good, like, option to make a good save points. This was very funny. Okay. We're gonna go raid Jason. I'm really excited for this whole challenge he's been doing. I think he's maybe got 1 or 2 more streams of this left. So we'll see. I don't know when we'll be back to this. It'll be probably next week. We'll work on it some more. I don't know if it'll be 1 more stream or 2 more streams for this. We'll see. So remember to subscribe if you want to come back and like the stream maybe just a little bit. Just as much as I like y'all. And here's the raid link in case you get lost, though I don't think you will because redirects are working again. And until next time, bye! Oh, bye? Hello?